Hello and welcome in. We are doing another What's New Wednesday. We've got at least 3 games that we can play. I do have another 4th game depending on how we're doing for time, but we're going to start today with Nook Fall West Town. And this one is basically kind of a little relaxing shopkeeper game. I'm just gonna jump into it. I did set my language earlier. That's about what I've done so far. Morning, just roll out of bed? Apparently. Morning, been up for a bit. Have I though? How's the room treating you? What room? I had it cleaned. The dust was so thick you could barely step inside. Well, I guess I should be grateful. It felt much better after a bit of tidying up. Oh, that's good to hear. Any idea when you'll be back? That's never a good answer. In a few days, maybe. I don't really know. Maybe when all the leaves have fallen? That's a pretty vague deadline. Alright. I'm counting on you today. I'll have someone rotate shifts with you in a couple of days. Couple of days? The guy who picked you up the other day, Awa, yeah, he'll come by to lend a hand too. Old friend of mine. If you have any questions, feel free to ask him. Got it. Do your best, kid. Alright, well, I guess the game's just throwing us right in there. Morning. Good morning, Uncle Alwith. Thanks for helping out these past few days. We're friends, no thanks needed. First day running the store on your own, a bit of a scramble, huh? I'm managing so far, but there's still a lot I haven't gotten the hang of. This is why I haven't gotten the hang of anything. What's happening? I only kind of remember where everything goes, and I keep bumping stuff while moving things around. Don't worry, you'll get the hang of it. Just use today to learn where everything is. Yeah, thankfully there aren't too many customers right now. Looks like you've got most of it down already. Not so hard after all, right? What? Start by ringing up a pack of cigarettes. Let's see if you got the basics. You shouldn't smoke cigarettes. They're bad for you. Remember, the seeker, don't grab the wrong one. Click the shop to enter indoors. I think that's what that said. It went away very fast. Okay. Tip 1. Customers have different needs. Double-click the item once you've found what they're looking for. Some require item combinations. Be patient and thoughtful. Once your selection is complete, click to confirm and fulfill the request. I guess I'll look... He doesn't want cornflakes, although that would be a better choice. Milk, juice, tea, chocolate bar, energy bar, coffee, fudge, soup, spinach, and peas. Is that all that...
Welcome, traveler.
I'm very confused. This seems to go through... Oh, hold on. Does this move around enough? No. I don't know what the numbers at the bottom do. Also, I need to turn down the music. Good soup. Can I turn down the music right now? No, I don't know if I can. 1 pack of the secret cigarettes. Yeah, I can't think because the music is loud, buddy, but I'll try. It's not going to be in the refrigeration. Oh, here we go. The seeker. You don't want this, sir. I promise you don't. Okay, Yep, that's the one. You got it. Okay. Uncle Alwa, you should consider not smoking those. I'm just saying. Wisps of smoke drove up to the 2nd floor platform, swirling before vanishing into the morning air. You mean polluting the morning air? The air is crisp and fresh after the rain. Not so fresh anymore. The wind lingers amid the treetops, gentle enough not to send a chill through the bones, and the temperature has started to climb. If I were still in Northtown, a walk through the park would be a good way to start the day. But on a workday like today, the streets of Northtown are busy with people bustling back and forth. No one pauses to take in the view, not even for a moment. Here, though, people do stop. A courier on his bike, an old man returning from his morning stroll. Oh, maybe that's the bottom number, how many I'm giving to the customer. That's a good thought, Paperclip. Let's see. Even the person pasting up flyers takes a moment to whistle gaily at the fine weather. Hey, snap back to reality. Mornings can leave your head in the clouds, right? Oh, I get a choice on my dialogue now. The weather's perfect for a walk. I wish I could just step out for a bit. For now, just focus on running the store. Stay sharp. But it's still early. Want to chat for a bit? I don't even know what to say. That's true. No pressure. I just like talking in the mornings. Chit-chat in the morning always feels a little awkward. Just take it easy. Chill. Okay, Awa. Talk to me when you feel like it. It's nothing really. Just seeing someone your age reminds me of my daughter. I haven't seen her in a long time. Why? Is she not in Westtown? Yeah, she left Westtown ages ago. Went off with her mother. Let's not talk about this anymore. Let's change the subject. He brought it up. You know, I probably know the story even better than you do. This is an important choice. It will affect how you understand the story. I still just want to get to where I can access the menu and turn down the music so that I can think. Let's see. So this place holds your younger days, or wait, is this place some kind of local legend, or well, duh, you've been here your whole life. Okay, so this will affect how I understand the story? How about, is this place some kind of local legend? Why not? Well, if we're talking about it, this place was even ransacked once. That was before you were even born. The whole shop was a wreck. They had to renovate and fix up, little by little. Over the years, through all the ups and downs, that's just how these little shops make it through. That's rough. You can tell they poured their hearts into this place. Bar always complains, says he's fed up and might just shut this darn shop down one day. But every night before closing, he still wipes everything down spotless. Mom said my uncle was basically raised in this shop. This place must have meant a lot to him. Yeah, after he first started helping out, he wasn't even tall enough. When he first started helping out, he wasn't even tall enough to see over the counter. I remember when he was young and full of drive, he was all fired up about expanding the shop. Where would it expand to? It's kind of tucked into this little corner. But later he just gave up. Did something happen? Not sure, but back in those days, you know, things just don't always go the way you want. That's just life. See that cabin over there? Far and I spent ages putting that thing together. From picking out the wood to designing and building it. Gotta admit, Far's got real skill. Impressive. Honestly, everyone in Westtown knows their way around woodwork. If somebody couldn't do it at least a little, they'd never hear the end of it. Anyway, I should get going. Time to get to work. Let me know if you need anything. Okay. The scene has interactive elements. Cool. Can I interact with the menu, though? By chance? No? What's interactive? Oh, the person up here. That elderly man had been sitting there with his newspaper since early on. He's reading, obviously. The roar of the passing tram didn't disturb his breakfast time one bit. Why is breakfast in asterisks? It was as if nothing around him had anything to do with him. Okay. Why is my character being so judgmental? I don't know. The arrogance of youth? I don't know. The postman was already working on the bulletin board first thing in the morning. Maybe there's a new announcement up? Oh, maybe. It's now 8 o'clock? 10 o'clock. Old man just left. I can't seem to click on the bulletin board. Oh, the payphone on the counter suddenly rings. That's mine. A dark figure rushes toward the phone from across the street. Sorry, it's for me. You're the new one, right? I'll explain later. He quickly mutters before snatching up the receiver. What is happening right now? Hello? Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, that's right. Got it. I've got all the documents with me. I'm sure I can finish this area today. This game is unhinged. That place? I already went over there on the first thing this morning, only to get turned away again. 4th time this week. You know how stubborn they are. I can't even get a word in Edgewood. I want to meet the quota soon too, but my situation... I understand. I'll try harder. Why do I have a feeling that guy's here to, like, buy out every place in the thing, and I'm gonna have to preserve my uncle's store? Acting all urgent, like it's not about covering his own self. Wait, why is it you today? What about me? Never mind, please tell me you're not stuck here tomorrow, too. Unless something out of the blue happens. I'm passing. I'm the sales rep for this area. Uh-oh. Another choice. I'll just say hello. I don't want to offer up too much information. Either this guy works for the CIA. Why so cold with me? That call just now? Oh, that? Just my boss checking up on me. He calls you directly here? Yeah, weird, right? Using store phones for surveillance? Your boss is truly something else. Well, he is the boss after all. They're always sending me out on field work, but won't even give me a pager. Wow, pagers. That's a throwback. I mean, the payphone at the front of the shop was a throwback, but pagers. Wow. And they expect me to give them updates right away, like we're in some kind of crisis. If I go back to the office just to report, they complain about travel costs. Even this gets criticized. Exactly, like we're supposed to magically make these old accounting sheets balance themselves. This guy is so CIA. Now my brilliant boss has me waiting here to take his calls so I can give him updates. So basically you don't have to pay for the calls? Ding ding, give the newbie a prize. Hey Flint, have a good lurk. But what about you calling him back? Isn't that still on you? You'd think so, but he's got this whole system worked out. We prepare all the issues in advance and try to finish before the first billing period kicks in. Issues of what? What is happening right now? Now that's thorough planning. Only special requests get approval, and we have to wrap up before the first billing period ends. Any overtime comes out of our pockets, plus we have to file reimbursement paperwork afterward. Even vampires have more humanity than this. What is happening right now? It's not that I'm not, like, good with, like, stories going along with my shopkeeping game. But so far I've fetched 1 box of cigarettes. And I'm so confused right now. Oh, this is wild. I still haven't been able to access the menu to turn the music down. Oh. We like to joke that the corner store is basically our company's outpost. Now that you mention it, I can kind of see that. Who knows? Maybe all public phones will become our satellite offices someday. I'm like supposedly covering the shop for my uncle. But I don't understand why. I don't understand who this guy works for. He's very sus. I have no clue what's going on right now. Yeah, this guy, I don't know who he works for, but he's talking about preparing issues, which kind of, or something like, I don't understand. That sounds almost like somebody's making a magazine, and they're in the time of payphones and pagers. So what? See, okay, and this is from a company whose core business is communications. So it's gotta, maybe he works for the internet. Oh my gosh, I see. I want to work for the internet. Wait, I do. Communications, yeah, he's definitely CIA. Boss says the phone service here is all from the competition. Why spend money helping them hit their numbers? Wait, why are you even running this store? This shop belongs to my uncle. Oh, so that's why they dropped in an outsider all of a sudden. Oh my gosh, what is happening? For the record, I'm not here to push sales today. Don't kick me out like your uncle did. I'm new here too, still figuring things out. It could not be more true at this moment. Oh my goodness. Hey Jeff, welcome in. Don't worry about it. I've got new clients to chase. Okay, well, off with you then. You really have it rough with this job. Had I known how exhausting this would be, I should have just transferred to Northtown. This paycheck ain't worth the lifespan I'm losing, and I still gotta hear the boss breathing down my neck. Every morning feels like I'm dragging myself into the pits of hell for work. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm like, I can't help. I've got the giggles now. This is just too silly. Passing glances at his wrist at an old-fashioned watch. We're calling his watch old-fashioned when we've got a payphone and he's got a pager? Sir, get out of here. I'll tell your boss you're not working, wasting company time. I see he's probably waiting for the payphone to ring again for him to answer it so he can give another update on having done nothing. The leather strap shows sign of wear, cracks creeping along the fold lines. From this angle, only the fine scratches on the crystal face are visible. Enough complaining. Gotta run. More sales calls to make before the day's done or I'm screwed. Later. You're actually not bad company for someone working this late shift. Might drop by again. Oh, I can't wait. Take care. Hope work goes smoothly. Okay. Can I access the menu somehow? I just want to access the options, friends. I literally can't. Is there something? See if I could interact with this radio and change the volume, that'd be great. But there's no options. There was options before I came into the, but I can't even, like, if I hit escape, nothing happens. I've hit escape so many times at this point. I've been trying to, like, because I really want to change the volume of the music. It is silly. I mean, I'm definitely just amused by the level of crazy, but I'm also going crazy from the loudness of the music in my ears while I'm trying to think. Oh, I'm not ready to start interacting with another kid. We'll interact with the kid. It's fine. Oh my goodness. That kid. Maybe it was cold. The cold wind from above. He kept rubbing his hands and his cheeks started to turn red. A boy around 16 or 17 dressed in clothes that looked a bit worn but were spotlessly clean. Okay, this says at that age probably skipping school. But the very confusing conversation that I just had, I have no idea what time of day it actually is. Because I thought there was just a reference that I'm working the night shift. And there was, but then that businessman, I say in quotation marks. I'm doing air quotes. I know you can't see it because my model doesn't have that gesture, but... Yeah, I'm very confused. Why would I say that he's skipping school? I wonder if he's cold. Maybe I should try calling him down. Hey. ... The classic answer in a verbal conversation. Hey, can you hear me? Yeah, it could use a little continuity love for sure, or something. Some sanity love. Also access to the options after starting the game. Not sure if he didn't hear me or if he's just lost in his own world. Forget it. Maybe next time. Oh! I just clicked that time. I don't know if it was because I clicked on it. It went from 10 to 1700. My memories of this place are already fading like a kaleidoscope glimpse through frosted glass. The nervous feeling of starting a new life after all these years. It still can't be erased with a simple "you've grown up." Hold on, is my... Did it not have, the fishing not work for you? I didn't see it go. What's going on? There's just mad chaos going on right now. Okay, I clicked out to try to figure out what's going on. So if nothing else, my brain gets a little bit of a reprieve. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why fishing didn't work. I need to... I need to temporarily close something because I need to make sure that the thing is logged in. Have to hide my secret stuff. It got disconnected. Okay. I'll fix it. I don't know how it got disconnected, but let's see if that works. There we go. Okay, and we're back in the world of loud music. In a world where time only moves forward. That's how most worlds work? I guess in its own way that counts as a reasonable truth. Worked all afternoon, my throat's parched. What time of day is it? If I don't get water soon, I'll turn into a raisin. Hey, I've got a mug stashed in the cabinet. Grab one and pour me some water. Refrigerator, cooking bench, cupboard, cigarette cabinet. I don't think I noticed these mouse overs before. I know your throat is so dry, but I think for my sanity, I'm probably gonna move to the next game because I can't access the settings while I'm in here. and I'm gonna have to disclose it, and I don't know if it's gonna save anything. But if you're looking for some wild story time shopkeeper games, let me check if this one has a demo out, but I am going to hold on. I gotta do a couple things. I'm gonna switch us, but I'm gonna just take us here while I do that. Let me share the game info one more time, and me see if that one has a, I can't remember if it has a demo available or not. It does have a demo. If you wanted to check it out yourself, see if you have better luck navigating it, or maybe before you enter, take the time to really adjust sound settings and stuff to your comfort level, because I couldn't figure out how to access the settings at all while I was in there, which was a little much for me. I want to be able to get to menus. All right, we are going to switch over to Elfie, a sand plan. That's a cute little like puzzle game, I believe, with an elephant and sand.
Welcome, traveler.
See if I can get. I'm gonna see if this is capturing it. Hello? Oh, hold on. Options. Let's see if I can get it to. There we go. Okay. Shadow quality? I don't know. I don't know what SSAO is. It is cute, yeah. Let's see. Blueprint hint mode. Default hints, colorless hints, no hints. We're gonna go with default hints. Blueprint colors and patterns. Customized plans. Don't know. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Okay. It's cute with cute music, but I admittedly haven't been feeling that well today, so I have kind of low spoons and lower tolerance for things like loud noises. I'm cranking that down a little bit so that I can hopefully last longer and share more games this evening. So let's see. Language, English, good. Yeah, confirm. Key mapping. Grab hotkey. Alt. Rotation hotkey. Right mouse or space. Okay. Pause, back, escape, or middle mouse. Advanced dialogue is space. Okay, good to know. Oh. Blocks. Q for previous. But then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Next bucket. Quote left. That mean? I don't know what that means. We'll figure it out though. Okay, sure. Display is fine. Audio is better. Grid visibility default. Repeat hints active. Yeah, sure. Repeat hints if I need that. Quick end new levels inactive. Hold rotation inactive. I'm not sure what that means. I guess if we figured out what that means, we could come back if we feel like we need to adjust it. Outline thickness, Base thickness, thinner, thicker. I don't know which outline are we talking. I don't know what that is, so I guess we'll just go with the base. Back. Level select. The basics. Let's do the basics. Okay. Hey there, stranger. Do you have a moment? I have a few ideas for sand castles. Mind helping me build some sand castles? Okay, I could pick a response. Sure, happy to help. So round, of course. I'll go with happy to help. Yippee! I wonder if I should go... Let me go over to the other... I'm never sure what the best place is going to be for me. We'll start easy, promise. Front view. Front view. Okay. Raffi is fluent and wee woo wow 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 woo. I am. Aren't you? Come on, Tethercat. I know you speak. Wee woo wow wow woo wee. Let's see. See that bucket at the top left? You can grab sand blocks from it. Okay. Oh. Okay. It's looking good. I thought I just did the thing. But there's more. But it's okay if you want to keep building. How sweet is that? Just poke me again when you're done. Your mother's family spoke wee wah wah woo wee in your household, but you never picked it up. Well, we'll poke you so that we can learn more. Ready for the next one? Sure. Sounds good. Oh, we've got different shapes now. Okay. I wonder if it's just an open grid anywhere down here. I can do whatever. This one. I haven't made a sandcastle in ages. Good job! What do you want to do now? Let's build the next one. Okay. I feel like the front view might get a little bit ominous at higher, like if we're gonna have to do 3D structures or something. It could get interesting. Oh, looks good. One more time? Maybe later. Thanks for playing with Elfie today. It was a really nice day. Oh! Elfie should bring her hat to her. I didn't mean to, like... I thought... See you next time. I thought that literally closed the game. I didn't realize I was at a... I didn't think any of the choices were like that. This game is like CAD, the video game. Get ready for a ride. Okay, now it's all weird again. Okay, I gotta fix the... level select. Back already? Oh, I need to fix the... Yes and no. I need to fix something. Options. Display. Actually, can I just... There we go. Oh, what do we have here? Show dialogue and options above filter. CRT filter, okay. Oh, because you can... Okay, I see. CRT-ness. Do we want to see the CRT-ness of it all? Oh my gosh. Interestingly, that's almost a little more pleasant to look at. Just because it's softer kind of... That's interesting. but I don't know how it translates on smaller screens. I'll just go half. Static noise. What have we got? I don't really... Oh, I see a little bit of static noise. Oh, this is funny. Color aberration. Oh my goodness. This will take you back. Interference. Where is it? I don't know if I'm seeing the interference. And yet... Oh my goodness. Warping. Oh my goodness, look at that. Soft warp. What does this say? Active by default. Warping will have soft, rounded edges if active. Does nothing if warping slider is at minimal value. Oh, okay. Is it changing? It's like I see stuff move when I turn that on and off. I just can't figure out what all it's changing. But this little warped look, that is... Yeah. I remember those days. All right. Let's go back and level select. Go to level 4. Okay. Oh, hold on. I didn't realize where the outline of my... Oh, okay. There is a specific layout to the grid, like where it starts and stops. I wasn't sure before, but now I just learned the hard way. Oops. If you put it in an unsupported spot, it just all falls to pieces. What now? Let's build the next one. Okay. I'm not going to choose the bottom one again. That was some oopsie doodle. Alright. I'm curious. I'm going to intentionally do it wrong because I want to see. Okay, so I can just knock bad... Oh! There was a rotate thing. Right mouse button. Elfie's getting picky now. Good job. Want to help me build the next one? Sounds good. I guess I'm not sure yet. Probably takes me out to the menu or something, but... Side view. Oh, hold on. Perfect. Another one? Another one. Side view. Gotta get up pretty early to pull one off over Ravi here. Come on to you, Elfie. And your little side views, too. The I'm not sure yet option just allows you to re-examine your life choices over a tub of Ben and Jerry's. Oh my god, so Friday. Oh my goodness, you guys do it. Yep, a Friday. I just accidentally pulled my chair into my desk too hard. I just hit myself in the stomach. I was too busy reading chat and laughing. Okay. Time to buckle down and get serious. Looks good. Another one? Yeah, let's do this. Alright, Elfie. Side view. Oh, I don't think that's right. Boop. I think I need these. And oh, okay. Perfect. Another one. Obviously, you guys can see this is a cute game. Super cute. Side view. What? Hold on, hold on. I put that too far over. I was like, what? No red light. Green light for Ravi, please. That has to be facing that way so that it's skinny. And then... Oh, what science are we gonna do? Should we make a sandcastle? Because that's what I want. That's what I'm doing right now. We'll make more sandcastles. Oh, triangle. Uh-oh. Whoop. Oh no, I accidentally grabbed part of it. That was interesting. I was able to grab... I am doing a science. I can grab at any point and take everything above that point. Yay! Science! What's that, Tethercat? Ravi says, you can see this is a cute game. Has yet to experience the level 94 Disney Mega Castle of 248 pieces. What does the shovel do? That's an excellent question. Let's do that science on the next one. Alright, so let's... I can destroy with the shovel. How do I let go of the shovel? I did Q to go to my last. I don't remember if there was a drop shovel control in the list of controls. There was several. Oh, is this what the... So it said like Q 1 2 3. So I wonder if I choose 3. Yes, I don't have to mouse clicky on the right thing. I can just... I'm using hotkeys to select positions 1 2 3 4 5 6 up there. Very cool. Right, 1. No, I lied. 4. I have to get rid of it. Ah! 4. That way. And there was, I think, a setting, something about holding the piece, and it was by default turned off. So I can just like click and do 90-degree turns with the right mouse. I don't have to do any sort of elaborate... Oops, I did... If I do grab it manually from the top, I have to hold on to it. Is that right? I wish I could change my... I just leaned in my chair to the right, trying to like get a better view of... I also look around corners with air quotes in games the same way. I like lean and look at my monitor from a different angle. It works, I tell you. It works. We can't convince our brains to not do that. I'm convinced we cannot convince our brains to do that. One more time? Sure, sounds good, Elfie. Front view! For the win! Just kidding. I hit the wrong hotkey. There. Same as last. Let me try Q to see if... No, I still have to spin it. Okay. You tip your whole body like you're on a bike or something? When you play driving games like Mario Kart, do you angle your feet in the direction you want to go? I so rarely play stuff like Mario Kart. I think I couldn't tell you what my feet do because I am so focused on using the controller. I so rarely use controllers. I'm a keyboard mouse girl, so like if I'm playing Mario Kart with my kids or something, I'm so focused on what I need to be pushing on the controllers with my hands that I have no idea what my feet are doing. You'd never know. I certainly don't know. Welcome in for Lurking and Escaping, Pat. Looks like the beach has good network. Has good network? Maybe. Typo? Exactly what I was thinking. What now? Oh, I see, because we just did the strong Wi-Fi signal. Okay, I get it. I'm up for another. This one's super cute, although I feel like we probably have a pretty good handle on what this one's about. So I might at the break switch to the Greenhearth Necromancer game, even though this is pretty fun. It's hard to choose. It's about the nature of impermanence. What? The wee woo has a typo, yeah. Let's see, what am I doing? Side view. Go over here. Use the hotkeys, Ravi. Use the hotkeys. Play smarter, not harder. Good job! What now? Let's keep building, I guess. Front view. Looks good. What do you want to do now? We keep building. I think that's clear, Elfie. Side view. All right. Trees. Good job. Want to keep building? Sounds good. It's dinner o'clock. Have a good one, Tether. Thanks for stopping in. Let's see. Oh, front view. I almost did the wrong view. Interesting. Interesting. I don't actually... Okay. No, I can't use that one. I don't know if this will work. It works. Okay. I just have to make the front view work. So I'm... Now, if we're being honest, these probably won't stack very well. So we'll see how this goes. Oh wait, 4? Look at that! Elfie got tricksy on me. Oops. How do I... Can I rotate them a different way? How do I do that? Oh, I wonder if I can... I can't put more than one in a spot though. And that one doesn't turn. was trying to make a cube with them, but I can't figure out how to turn them right side up. Oops. Let me click on that. I wonder if I can stack on top of that. Let me test it. Oops. I cannot stack on top of that. Replace the ramps in the front and use this. Use the small pillars in the second row. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Okay. Maybe. I think I see what you're saying. We'll see if I got it right. That needs to face out. Oh, wait. I keep clicking on the wrong hotkey. There we go. Okay, it's happy with that. And I need... Nope, yes, that was the right one. Okay. Good work, Chad. It would have taken me a little bit longer to get there, I think. I appreciate the speed up. Good job. What do you want to do now? Well, I think we have time to do another one. This is good. So we have seen that it does get more tricksy. So for all our puzzle solver friends out there, and I will share the game info again. It does get more tricksy. It will challenge your brain, potentially. Unless you're a geometry mastermind and you instantly see these things the moment they appear on screen, there is a chance it'll challenge you. Side view. We gotta go over here. I keep waiting for it to go 3D on me. Oops, that's not the right one. Ah, if I grab it from there, I have to grab it. Okay. There we go. Can you plead the fifth about solving shape puzzles? You can totally plead the fifth. I don't do shape puzzles that often. I do a lot of word puzzles and math puzzles. But this little round elephant made me say, I have to try this game. Yes, but as this is a civil case, we are allowed to infer negative conclusions as a result of your plea. Oh my goodness, paperclip. I mean, you're not wrong. Oops, put that in the wrong spot. My bad. I have 1 minute and 40 seconds to solve this before we go to our self-care break. Every hour we take a 3-minute self-care break. During this self-care break, I am going to be doing a couple things. I need to go check on my kids and get them headed toward bed, as well as I will make a switcheroo over to our next game. So got all that to look forward to. 1 too many clicks. And what shape is that? That is 4. And I think that's 7, and that's on the other side of my keyboard. Perfect. What now? We're gonna say, give me a second. Because... Oh, that's interesting. So you can retry a level if you want to try to do better. I definitely had to throw away at least 1 block on this one. 2. I guess I threw away 2 for misclicking, but so you can also see your records and work on making those better. All right, friends, I'm going to be taking a solid 3 minutes on this one. I have a lot to get done in a short amount of time. So please stand up, stretch, hydrate, take care of yourselves. I will be right back in 3 minutes at the end of this self-care break. I'll see you then.
Word from our sponsors.
Okay, hold on, let me get that fixed. Alright, this is Greenhearth Necromancer, which I realized I got in a hurry when I was making my schedule this afternoon, and I left off the H at the end of Hearth, so I will have to apologize to the devs for that one. I should have updated our game info. Yeah. Yeah, we did check out the demo briefly of this game during like Steam Next Fest or something, and it's got great vibes for sure. Do I want this to be me, or do Echo's a pretty cool name? I will make it me though. And I'm not actually sure how to... I think that they, them are just gonna be my pronouns. I'm not seeing a way to... Hold up, that's interesting. Which is fine, I just... lots of times you give folks options for the pronouns of their choice, but they, them is a solid all for everyone thing. The Greenhearth Co-op would like to extend our most heartfelt condolences on the passing of your grandmother, Rose. She was a green witch of unparalleled power and a healer of both body and spirit. She will be greatly missed. Per your grandmother's wishes, you have been approved to take immediate possession of her apartment. We look forward to welcoming you to our community. You'd crumpled the letter and left it in your dorm room, but you couldn't turn down the invitation to take over your grandmother's apartment. There's not a lot of work for a newly graduated necromancer after all. Your grandmother had always been a constant in your life, taking you in every summer while your parents worked. Under the boughs of her beautiful garden, she tried to teach you how to listen to the plants and hear the hum of magic that connects every living thing. Your magical talents, however, lay elsewhere. You were just a teenager when you left for necromancy school, and you took for granted that your grandmother would always be there. One day you thought you would make even one of the most powerful green witches in the world proud to have a necromancer for a grandchild. Instead, you return to an empty apartment. The space resonates like you're trapped in the ribcage of a giant beast, a place where something vital once was, a beating heart that kept everything alive. You didn't have high hopes for her garden, but it still hurts when you see what remains of it. The once green patio has withered, crispy leaves littering the floor. Every hair on your arm stands on end as you survey the hopeless garden, and the air is dense with the energy released by dying things. In the dullness of grief, you feel a welcome stab of anger. If your grandmother was so beloved, why didn't any of her friends care for her garden? There's no salvaging any of these plants. More work, and you haven't even finished moving in yet. Still, that anger is the most energizing emotion you've felt since you heard the news she passed away. You let it spur you into action. You eye the humbling mountains of your possessions and decide you'd rather tackle literally anything else, even if it requires you to garden. All right. I am going to, let's see if I can, once again, it is Can I access... There we go. I had tried to turn down the music a little, but I'm gonna turn it down more. I like the music, but if I remember from the demo, this game is gonna have me doing a lot of reading, and it's hard for me right now. My brain is just not in great shape for that. I do like the music. I just need it to be a little less right now. Let's see. Click a card to play a narrative event. Card hand, 1 of 6. Well, it looks like I only have 1 card. Nesting? You kick open the compost box in the corner and start dumping the brittle brown plants into it. As a necromancer, you're no stranger to death. Your magic is powered by the energy pulled from the dead, and you feel the lingering spirit of these plants on the edge of your senses. But before you can shove more than a couple in the compost, the dirt itself shudders and clambers up from the box, holding itself over the lip with 2 mounds crossed like arms. It's cute little dirt, though. A small green shoot spirals up from the plant detritus, growing and curling until it forms a broad leaf. A form begins to take shape from the compost. A round head with 2 beady beetle shell eyes, and as you watch, a mouth that splits into something you swear is a smile. Geez, the dirt creature rasps. One of its arms brushes off some dead leaves. You take a little nap, and there goes the neighborhood. You get the strangest feeling that the dirt is looking at you. Hey, you're Rose's grandkid, aren't you? My choices are, yeah, I am Mr. Dirtpile, scream and smash the compost heap with a pot, or you're so cute and a little stinky. I'm gonna go with, yeah, I am Mr. Dirtpile. Please, the compost heap exclaims. Mr. Dirtpile was my father. It pauses as if waiting for laughter. Get it? No? It's funny, you see, because I don't have a father. The pile of animated compost seems to laugh at its own joke. I'm a familiar, kid. Rose is familiar, specifically. She named me Compostifer. Friends, I need just a moment to go help my kid with something. I'm going to leave us here. This has got a nice soundtrack to it. And I will be right back as fast as I can. Alright, friends, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, let's see. So we have learned that not Mr. was my grandmother's familiar named Compostifer. You frown. You don't remember your grandmother having a familiar, but then you hadn't spoken to her much in the years since you went to necromancy school. Its voice softens and the leaf wilts a little. I'm guessing, because you're standing here, that means that your grandmother shuffled off the mortal coil and I'm all that's left of her. Sound about right? You nod and the creature, Compostifer, sludges back a little into the compost box, quiet. All living things eventually die. Plants, humans, even me one day. That's the way of things. It gathered itself, stretching toward you. But death isn't the end. Dead plants help living ones. And for now, you and me are alive. Between the two of us, we can get this garden going again. So my choices are me? Oh no, I kill every plant I touch. Or I'm a necromancer, not a green witch. Or not interested, I'm just here for the cheap rent. I'm gonna go with me? Oh no, I kill every plant I touch. You can't help but get the impression Compostifer is pointing a look at the remaining dead plants. You feel weirdly compelled to stand in front of them, even though you're not to blame for these ones. It loops its pseudopod-like arms back over the edge of the bin. Look, kid, I know growing things isn't your whole deal. You've got a black thumb. Things tend to die when you're around. I get that more than anyone. It tilts its head. But Rose believed you could be a great gardener one day, because you're a necromancer. No one's ever accused you of being a good gardener. Even your grandmother had trouble understanding you, especially when you wanted to go to a weirdo school for necromancers instead of learning more marketable skills at her alma mater. You could have been a mortician or spirit medium instead. You spent years in the middle of nowhere communing with the dead and learning their magic. Keeping things alive was the last thing you would have learned at school. Your studies were focused more on, let's see, keeping the balance of life, death, and the undying, embracing the unpredictability of magic fueled by death, or pestilence and decay as a part of life. I don't really know what my studies were focused on. Pestilence and decay is part of life? All necromancers invite some blight, but as a student of the College of Blighted Necromancy, you learned to appreciate the all-consuming inevitability of decay. As a budding necromancer, you were fascinated by the efforts your grandmother took to prevent rot and pests from invading in her garden. At school, you gained a greater appreciation for it, how blight naturally follows life like its hungry shadow, eating away at it, keeping it in check. Blight keeps the living humble, and in so doing creates room for more life. Do I say yes, that's what he studied, or no, that's not quite right? I'm gonna say no, that's not quite right, because I'm curious. Keeping things alive was the last thing you would have learned at school. Your studies, which one did I choose before? I choose the pestilence as decay as part of life. Embracing the unpredictability of magic fueled by death? Oh, it's a different branch of necromancy. As a student of the College of Esoteric Necromancy, you embrace the unpredictable as a source of inspiration and power. Your time in the harsh, remote lands surrounding your school showed you that despite strength and skill, how death greets a creature is often a matter of chance. The randomness of the universe and the inevitable hand of death make for a potent combination of teachers, if you are willing to listen to the lingering chaos that life and magic leave behind. Adaptation and growth are often seen as the realm of the living, but such forces can persist after death. Sure, let's go with that one. That's interesting. You're not a powerful green witch like your grandmother. In fact, you failed necromantic botany twice on purpose because it reminded you too much of her. Once on purpose because it reminded you too much of her. The second time was by accident. I like how you fail it on purpose the first time and then accidentally fail it the second time. That's good. You cautiously touch one of the remaining dead plants, and you feel that shimmering pull of the power inside it, the energy of death. Maybe it's time to dust off that spellbook and try to revivify one of Rose's old plants to give it new unlife. Am I gonna make zombie plants? I can bring this plant back to life, or at least undeath. Is this the one I'm talking about? Let's see. Gardening tools. Check your spellbook for Revivify. Spellbook. Alright. Esoteric Revivify. Costs 5 social battery. Oh, I don't know if I have that much social battery. Oh, we're in trouble, friends. Raise a plant from the dead. This spell is enhanced by the presence of Lingers of Chaos. Target must be a dead plant, the duration is instant, and the effects are revivify target with 50% health points. Uses 5 social battery. You actually absolutely do not have that much social battery? Yeah, exactly. Okay, what's going on here? Status is... I'm not sure that status looks good. State is dead, health is 0 of 1. Oh, did I not cast it yet? Okay. I was like, wait, how did I fail so much on my first? Okay. Pro tip, Black Thumb, even undead plants need water. Okay. Undead plants need nutrients too. Basic fertilizer. Okay, and... it's starting to look a bit happier. It might like it more in a different pot. Fishbone fern. I could take this plant to move it. Okay. Are we trying this one? Is it happier now? That's a bit better, right? Is it? I don't know. It doesn't seem to be different stat-wise. I wish I knew anything about plants. Let's see what this says. You feel about as confident taking care of undead plants as you do with living ones, which isn't promising. How much water do they need? How much sunlight? Sure, you can just revive them when they die again and again and again, but it feels like a waste. If your grandmother were here, she'd know exactly what to do, even with an undead plant. You could have tried harder to understand what she was doing out here when you had the chance. Ouch. What happened to me with the regrets? Regrets? You're supposed to be an all-powerful necromancer. You have the diploma to prove it. Surely you can keep an undead plant happy. Anything that exists can be studied. Anything can have its secrets pried open by research and ritual. These plants will not best you. You have magic on your side. And brain power, too. Your spellbook is too powerful to be scribbling research notes in. Not like that stopped you when you were bored in class, but now that you're an actual necromancer, your spellbook should probably reflect that. The rest of your school notebooks are still packed away somewhere, but there are a ton of books out here on the patio, protected, you imagine, by invisible humidity-repelling charms. You thumb through a stack of books, looking for one to cannibalize for your purposes. Magazines, an overdue library book about potions, a book on medieval witchery, a book about crop rotation, another magazine. Your finger stops on a notebook that stands out from the others. There's a sticker on the spine that you recognize. It's Zygax the Deathmaxer, the villain from a cartoon you used to watch. Wait, this is your notebook. You pull out the notebook and laugh at your crude prepubescent scrawl on the cover, ostentatiously declaring it the Codex of Doom. You remember buying and decorating it, intending to use it for... Ooh, this will be a fun choice. Plotting gruesome revenge on your enemies, getting your life in order in middle school, or writing all of your secret thoughts. Well, obviously, I was... There's no getting your life in order in middle school, so it's either plotting gruesome revenge on your enemies or writing all of your secret thoughts. What would I have been doing with my Codex of Doom in middle school? With the sticker of Zygax the Deathmaxer? Secrets? Okay, we'll go with secrets. Your parents traveled for work often, which is why you spent so much time with your grandmother. You didn't really have a lot of friends you could talk to, and this book was supposed to be your outlet. Like most things, though, you lost interest in it after just a few entries. However, that's not what you see when you flip through its pages. The once empty book is filled with notes, written in your grandmother's tidy handwriting and decorated with whimsical stickers. Pages upon pages of notes about plants, watering schedules, growth patterns, and spell brainstorming. There's way more here than you can read in one sitting. Your grandmother must have used this notebook for her own research. She could have chosen any notebook. Why did she choose the one that reflected that weird kid you used to be? You're grateful for all this research, though. What a great way to start learning about your new undead friends. Okay. I love our little stickers. Let's see. Happy plants flourish and grow, while unhappy plants struggle and die. Plant happiness. Begin. What are we doing? Let's see if we can find you a better spot. Okay. It wants... What is that? There's like... Am I able to... I don't understand the symbols. I want them explained to me. Okay. It's got not happy stickers. I guess I picked it up again. And I need... Is there... Oh, whoa. Okay, it's up there. But I can't see... I mean, this looks like potentially it's got happy face stickers out the wazazoo, but I don't...
Hello, friend.
I don't know how that lines up with the characters I just saw. Is this my New York City loft balcony? Yes, and I'm a necromancer tending dead plants. Like you do. Let's see. Somehow that plant got to full health points. I'm not sure who's at the door. Who is at the door? No active tasks, goal none. Cool. I should answer the door. How do I get to the door? That's what I'm... Nope, not that. I would answer the door. I would. Gardening tools. I don't think it wants me to do that right now. Nope. How do I answer the door? Oh, there's a card. A door knock. Dude, the cards. I just need to keep checking my card deck, I guess, for my next clue. You're jolted out of your research by a chipper knock at the door. Resentful at the loss of focus, you've answered the door in a huff. Standing at the door is a woman in her mid-30s or so, radiating the calm yet eccentric charm of a high school art teacher. She has a potted plant under one arm and extends the other to you with a bright smile. Hello, neighbor, you must be Ravi. I just wanted to stop by on your first day and welcome you to the co-op. She shakes your hand. Her hand is warm and soft and her nails are painted yellow. I'm Laurel. When I moved in a few years ago, your grandmother took me under her wing. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. She talked about you all the time. Her smile turns a little thoughtful. When she learned she was sick, I had the honor of helping her make arrangements and prepare for moving on. That's my calling. I'm a death doula. If you were such close friends, why didn't you water her plants? Laurel hesitates. Rose had certain requests, she says carefully. As a necromancer, I'm sure you can appreciate that dying is not the end of someone's story. I worked with Rose to settle her legal affairs, such as the transfer of this apartment to you. I help with the cleaning, organizing, donating, contacting people, and ensuring someone's final wishes are respected. She drums her nails against the pot in her arms. And, if they want it, I help family and friends understand and come to terms with these wishes. So, I wanted to bring you something that Rose did want you to have, and to offer my support as you navigate your grief. Some of my choices are, trust me, you don't want to leave that plant with me, or I'm not grieving, you're grieving. That feels a little... I'm older than that. That's middle school me. Thanks for being there for her. I wish I had been. I'm gonna do the flippant, like, trust me, you don't want to leave that plant with me. I'm not trusting you, Laurel replies with a coy smile. I'm trusting Rose. And Rose wanted me to care for this one until you arrived, so here you go. She forces the plant into your hands. It's heavier than it looks. It makes the hair on the back of your arm stand on end from proximity to the sheer potential fizzing in it. She chose this one especially for you. I think it may be one of her more forgiving ones. Just try your best. That's all she wanted you to do. Sometimes you can receive living plants along with your dead and undead ones. If you keep a living seedling alive long enough, it might even grow. But you can't use your magic on living plants. Note that plants in your inventory are put in stasis. They will not use water, grow, or die, and any effects on them are paused. Okay, interesting. Okay, so what is this? It's a little leaf bale. Okay, I should find a spot for that new plant. It would like it here. My undead beauty is already growing new leaves, really? We could use a bit of pruning, don't you think? I've got my pruners. What am I doing? Not fully trimmed yet. Okay, I guess it needed 3 trims. Now what? Wait, there's more. Why don't you revive more of Rose's old plants? Oh, I don't... Let's see. Esoteric Revivify. Do I still have that much social energy? Because 5 social energy is a lot. What do we have? Okay. Pewter Gorgon. Gold Horde. A Nymph's Foot. Let's go with the Gorgon. Alright. And... at half health again. Oh, it's wants me to revivify 3 plants, so I guess I didn't really need to choose so much as use all my social battery on these things. Click a plant to access more information and actions. I will. Pick your favorite, then you can feed me the others. Oh, interesting. Compost plants too. Oh, the nymph's foot is kind of cute. It's like a fluffy little tree. But I also like the little heart-shaped leaves on this pewter gorgon thing. Well, Gold Horde, we know that you're gonna... Sorry, friend. What do I need to do that? Compost. How do I do that? Compost. Okay. Really compost this plant? This cannot be undone. Yeah, sure. Good work, Compostifer. And... oh, I'm super torn. The nymph's foot has a status that I'm not sure what it means. Peter Gorgon does not have a status. The little tree thing is so cute, but it doesn't have very much health. I'm gonna go ahead and... It's too bright here for this plant. Oh, that's what that is. I see. The sunshine shining on it. Well, you're gonna be safe from the sun, I promise. Now you're compost. You're welcome. You are welcome. Agenda. Completed plant happiness. Sunsprite is dead. Which one was Sunsprite? Is that one of the ones that I... Oh. Some little icons just bubbled up. Here, let's clear notifications so that you don't have a red dot catching my eye. I do see some stuff floating up from these guys. Now, one of the tags on this game is Idler, so I think they've also added like some focus features to it. I haven't tripped over those yet, but if you just like having the vibe in the background while you're working on emails or something, that's a possibility. This time, when you hear the chipper knock at the door, you know to expect Laurel on the other side. "How are you settling in?" she asks. You shrug and she laughs. "Ah, that's to be expected. Moving is difficult at the best of times, and the times, well, they could be better, right?" She steps back and tilts her head down the hallway. "I was thinking I could show you around. Just a little walk around the co-op. It's a beautiful building, really. A mix of mid-century occult revival and brutalism." "Oh, I've lost you, haven't I?" She laughs and you realize you've stopped listening at the prospect of leaving the apartment. "Come on, I promise you'll get something out of it." She points out a few more things about the architecture as you wander down the hallway to the stairwell, across the skyway and onto the roof of the other building you can see from your patio. Apparently your grandmother had taken an interest in the building's development and the formation of the co-op in her later years, which she shared with Laurel. It sounds a little superstitious, like the repetition of groups of 5 and the architect's insistence on having a fire pit built into the roof. Okay. "I'm not a witch myself, but I have a magical practice of a sort," Laurel explains as she holds open the door to the rooftop garden. "I think there's magic in everything we do, how we speak to others, how we care for ourselves, and the way we treat our environment. The energy you put in the world is what you get back from it." So, looks like I'm gonna start collecting some different, something based on my response I use. My choices are that's neat, and that gives me what looks like sunshine. I must really put out trash vibes then, and that looks like some sort of death skull thing, or and that looks like cloudy smoke. I don't know. Maybe that's a moon being blocked by, I don't know, or sort of an eclipse thing. I don't know. So what do I want to? I'll go with that just feels like the right answer for my character. Laurel's smile is appraising, a little challenging, like she's a seagull trying to find the best way into your shell. You're a tough cookie, I can see that, she says lightly. Maybe you don't believe me, but to me, that's kind of an intention as well. If you act reserved or aloof, that's the energy you're putting in the world. You follow her out onto the rooftop garden. There are raised beds here in various stages of flowering, a shed for communal tools, and a few silent beehives. Your grandmother had those installed, Laurel says, pointing to them. No one was able to care for the bees when she got sick, so we had the queens relocated. Oh. She waves to one of your fellow residents working away at one garden bed. Good morning, Mrs. Chen. The kale's looking beautiful. She looks at you, eyebrows raised, inviting you to put your energy out there. Let's see. I can say, nice to meet you, I'm your new neighbor. Or, yeah, you're really kaling it. Oh wow, that's... Or I can smile and wave. A smile and wave is kind of my energy right now, so... Your neighbor waves back. Laurel continues on through the garden, with you trailing after her. You'll make friends in your own time, she says encouragingly. You emerge from the greenery of a garden to the patio area. There are a few scattered plastic chairs, as well as the fire pit over to one side. You can see it from your window, but up close you can see the plastic wrappers and cigarette butts that have accumulated in it. There are odd decorations built around the pit, too. 5 windows surrounding it. 2 round and 3 square. Reminds you of a new joke you heard. Oh man. The kaling it one? Yeah. Laurel stops and looks over the common green space below. You can see people lounging in the sun and walking across to the bodega and the community center. You don't have to be friends with everyone, she says. You don't even have to like everyone, but you'll form relationships with them, good or bad, no matter what you do. May as well do it on purpose. Let's see, I'll try my best. I don't really have a lot of friends, or can't I just be who I am? Yeah, that's...
Hello, friend.
Hey, Sprinkle, welcome in. You're never not who you are, Laurel replies. People are complex. You can be full of energy one day and tired the next. Warm with some people, cold with others. That doesn't mean you have different personalities. It just means you're human. She pulls off one of her bracelets and ties it around your wrist. If you're consistent with your words and actions, you can channel that energy into the real world. Take this, for example. While we've been talking, I've been charging it with a little magic of my own. Go ahead and see what it does to your plants at home. I think you'll be surprised how powerful the effects can be. Even if you're inconsistent, that's fine too. We're different every day. It can be easy to be pulled in different directions, and the world has a way of making things you might need fall into your hands. For instance, the co-op has a little free library of potions and things you might like. She turns back to look at the courtyard. I get the feeling this is a big step for you. It must be overwhelming, moving from the wilderness to the big city, being surrounded by people. Am I warm? You nod. There's community here when you're ready to be a part of it, Laurel continues. If you ever feel isolated or disorganized or like you never say the right thing, just remember that people will still show up for you. Laurel walks you most of the way back to your apartment after that, keeping the conversation light. Her bracelet clinks against your palm as you walk. She wasn't kidding, you can feel the magic in the item. You wonder what effect it'll have if you wrap it around one of your plants. You have a ton of little trinkets like this packed away. You resolve to pay attention to the energy you put in the world from now on and see how they manifest in this kind of magic. Okay. Narrative choices will be paired with one of 5 symbols. Once you've accumulated 3 of them, you will receive an item. If the symbols don't match, you'll get a random consumable like a potion. If they do match, you'll get a random charm. Either way is beneficial, so there's no pressure to match. Okay. You're also going to start getting more narrative event cards that you can play at your leisure. Gold-colored cards are key story events and character heart events, while silver cards are smaller random events. Both are required to advance the narrative, but silver cards can also be discarded for resources like social battery. Don't worry though, discarded random cards can always be drawn again. Okay. I got 2 pesky pest fertilizers. Okay. Okay, those are all silver. What do we got? Oh, we've got 2 gold cards down there. Okay, so there's a nesting. It'll give me plus 15 social battery. A door knock will cost me 3 social battery. Should be more like 10, let's be honest. Nesting play gives me 15, but I have to discard a seedling. I don't know that I've got seedlings to discard. I guess I do? I don't know. Nesting play, discard 1 seedling. Door knock play. Oh, that's interesting. I have to give up 3 social battery, but I get 2 social battery if I discard it. My social battery right now, 20. I could also just try the next big story step. I don't know. I don't know how any of this works. Hey, Little Leaf Bell, how you doing? Level 1 age sapling. This plant needs to be pruned. Oh, I thought I had a... Oh, tools. Okay, here we go. Prune. There's nothing to prune. Okay, it only needed to be one prune. This plant is alive. Okay, let me check. Oh, that one needs to be pruned too? Still needs to be pruned. Okay. Will it tell me if they need water? I don't know. Let's go over here. Did I still have one here. That needs to be pruned. Okay. Does anybody need water? I don't want to give them too much water. I've done that to plants before. Here. That water actually seems kind of low. Oh, and now it's on the high side. Excellent. What do we have going on here? Oh, you want to be pruned again? Here. It's good on water, fertilizer. Alright, let's do some stuff here. Let me do a nesting thing. I'll play it. Graduating, moving into a new apartment, and handling the death of a loved one all have one thing in common: paperwork. You've been letting it pile up, not to mention all the regular paperwork that goes into being a fully functional adult. You should probably deal with at least one of those things. You hype it up for a bit by telling yourself that the hardest part is starting. Promise yourself a reward for doing it, put it off for another day, or diligently do your paperwork. Diligently do your paperwork. It's just work. You literally just graduated from necromancy school, bank paperwork has nothing on a spell book, and you've got the ability to power through boring busy work on lock. Your fingers have paper cuts and your hands hurt by the time you're done, but at least you got all the way through the stack of unanswered letters. You even make a few phone calls. It's tiresome, but it's done. For now, at least. Alright, so that was that card. That was our first playing a random card thing. Let's answer the door. I've got a good amount of social energy right now. Standing at your door is a stout middle-aged woman with short hair. She extends her hand and smiles with an almost menacing cheerfulness, the kind you normally associate with guidance counselors and dental hygienists. "Hello," she chirps. "I'm George, the president of the co-op board for 10 years running." She chuckles. "Oh, the stories I could tell you about your grandmother. What a scamp she was." Let's see. Nice to meet you, I guess? Or, really? I don't remember you. Can you tell me one? Do I want to hear a story about my grandmother? Or just be like, nice to meet you? I'll say, can you tell me one? "Oh, let's let bygones be bygones," she says with a knowing smile. "Life is too short to dwell on old arguments about whose pergola goes where." Whoa, okay. Alright. "I expect Rose's talent for magic might have rubbed off on you," she continues. "Rose just loved her garden like nothing else, and what an incredible resource she provided to the community. You could always count on her for..." She trails off, catching sight of something over your shoulder. "I'm sorry, is that plant undead?" She didn't tell you her precious grandchild was a necromancer? She pauses, the practiced veneer of politeness dropped. She told me that you were leaving for school. I just assumed you went to her alma mater. She never mentioned you were..." Her voice hitches a little as she struggles to regain that saccharine tone and broad smile. "A necromancer." She eyes your patio again. "It's just... do you have to do that with the plants? It's unnatural. And in Rose's apartment? This place used to be an ode to life itself. I don't think Rose would ever have wanted this." Okay, let's see. Well, I think it's beautiful, or get over it. Necromancy is harmless, or she's never going to want anything. She's dead, remember? Well, that would give me a matchy set try. Like, we can experiment with that, and feels a little sassy for somebody that's already given us a little sass. You're not sure why, but your words obviously affect her. Her face goes to stone. "I know that," she snaps. "Just clean all that up," she adds, gesturing to the patio. "There are regulations about keeping a neat balcony. Don't expect any special treatment because of Rose." She stomps off down the hall before you can respond. "Well, that could have gone better. You're so rattled you don't think to remember her name." Well, we got a charm, a plant nanny charm. Okay. This is hitting really hard. You're a member of your local death cafe and it makes people so uncomfortable. I'm not even familiar with what that is. So, interesting. Death is a hard thing for a lot of people. I mean, it's just, it can be tough. What is the special card box with the new character's name on it? Or face on it, I mean? We're picking a card, I guess. What is this one? Oh no, it gave me all 3 of those. Okay. Oh, interesting. The other cards that were here before are gone. I'm on a new set of cards. I wasn't necessarily expecting that. I was kind of leaving one. Oh no, wait. Is that this one? Was it still here? Plus 15 social energy. That was... Well, let's before I click on any more cards, let's check on plants. How are you doing? This plant has been overwatered. My bad. This plant is alive. Let's see. How do I... Can't take back water, Ravi. It's just there now. This will shock and amaze you all, but I have an absolute black thumb in real life. That's part of what appeals to me about this game, the whole necromancy gardening. I'm like, maybe I can learn something I can apply. I have lived in my current location for several years now, and when we first moved in, I got a peace lily, and that plant is still with me. It sometimes doesn't look that great, but it's still alive, which is amazing to me. There's a natural burial ground near you, and folks will go and sit in the nearby field and talk about a lot of things. A lot of it's death focused. Okay. I've got little things popping up in front of the tab that I'm trying to read because it's we're closing in on a self-care break in about a half a minute. Let's see. Definitely understand all the complicated emotions that go along with it. Yeah. Yeah. It is definitely a complicated, multifaceted topic, so interesting kind of diving into it in this game this way. But we will dive in more when we return from a 3-minute self-care break. Please do stand up, stretch, hydrate, take care of yourselves, and I will see you back here in 3 minutes time. I'm gonna go make sure that my kids made it to bed. I will be right back.
And now for a word from our sponsors.
All right. I hope you had a good self-care break. Errand. Nesting. I don't know what the nesting is. Door knock. Nesting. Nesting. I'm gonna do this silver nesting thing. It has a key at the bottom. I don't know what the keys are indicative of, but I'm gonna do it. You hear a groan from the compost box. The lid slides open and Compostifer's head pops out. It's hard to tell, but it just looks fuller somehow. Like it's just woken from a big post-turkey dinner nap. It makes a big show of yawning and lounging around against the wall of the container. Rose really knew how to grow 'em, it sighs. And you're no slouch either. Undead plants? Who would have thought? Its soil sort of scrunches up, wincing. Feels like we got a live one, it mutters. You watch as a small green insect crawls out of the soil and then buzzes away in irritation. Did that come from me? Compostifer wonders, looking at itself. Wait, must have been on one of the plants you just fed me. Did your little plant friends have a pest infestation? Bugs are friends? Ugh, I hope not, or I'll check. I will check, because I have no idea. Yeah, go ahead and do that, Compostifer replies, distracted, as it rubs itself against the box. It makes you feel itchy to watch. You examine your plants, and sure enough, you spot green bugs swarming all over one of them. The plant droops, like its happiness is literally being drained away. You describe them to Compostifer, who perks up. Those are aphids, it explains. Your grandmother knew how to deal with the little buggers. There's a book around here somewhere that shows where she keeps all her recipes. You look around the patio for the right book. You find it in one of the drawers of the gardening bench, a small binder for index cards. It looks like you should find the recipe for apple pie inside it, but on the front is written Brewer's Compendium. I think this is it. Compostifer pauses and scratching. I think you're right. What does it say about pesticides? You flip through the book. It's not just pesticides, but also fertilizers and a few different kinds of potions. You're not sure if they'll work the same if they're powered by necromancy, but that doesn't mean you can't add to it. It is your family's recipe book, after all. That means it's yours now. She was always scribbling in her books, Compostifer reminisces. You just can't use any old pesticide on any old pest, you know. There's oil, vinegar, mint, even heat. Some work better than others, and some don't work at all. And there's fungi and diseases to deal with, too. I can fix this? That sounds awful optimistic. If I can't cure it, I'll just toss it out. Let's do well, may as well try. You got this, Compostifer encourages. You look through your grandmother's journal and cross-reference with the recipe book. Compostifer's right. Different pests are weak against different types of pesticide, and you'll have to spend some time researching to figure all that out. However, it looks like horticultural oil, whatever that is, works a little bit against everything. That'll have to be a good enough place to start until you can do more research. Time to grab the recipe book. It looks like it'll take a little while to brew. You should get started now, just hope the infestation doesn't spread. Ooh, snake charm. Not sure what that's gonna do. Okay, Pesky Pest Fertilizer is fertilizer that increases pest resistance. Oh, I wonder if we're gonna learn how to make that at some point, I would hope. All right. Still got the bugs though. Status, I know there's nothing to prune. Magic? This is all just info about the... Oh, contagions. There we go, aphids. Consuming pest. Tiny sucking insects have infested this plant. I don't know what show empowered means. Oh, there's... Oh my gosh, there's gonna be like super baddies down the road. Alright, well, we'll just deal with what we've got in front of us. Effects. Every 5 minutes, target loses 1 HP. Found in Medusa Kona, Bane, Scroll, Lapian, Winsel, and Moon Thicket. I didn't think that... Well, who knows? I don't know what kind of plant that is, actually. These soft-bodied bugs come in a variety of colors. Green, pink, brown, black, yellow, and white, but their method of attack is always the same. They find the newest, softest growth on your plant and suck the sap out of it. This stunts the plant's growth, and worse still, the aphids secrete a sticky, sugary substance called honeydew on its leaves, which in turn can cause sooty mold to appear. Gross. Or edgy and cool. Jury's out. Well, I'm gonna go with gross. Ants have a habit of gathering the honeydew the aphids leave behind to take back to their colony, and in some cases will even defend the aphids from other predators to preserve the symbiotic relationship. Oh, well, that's not good. I don't seem to have any charms that'll gross or edgy and cool. You love that, yeah? I mean, you know. Could be either. Oh, this is a key to all the status symbols we see. Okay, but that book did not seem to have... I'm gonna try the recipe book. Horticultural oil. Combats contagions by coating them in a thick layer of oil. Ingredients are 2 resin, 1 wax. Do I have those? Yes, I do. Brew. Brewing horticultural oil. Oh, it's not going to take 5 minutes? Oh yeah, it said something like it could get worse while you wait or something like that. Pesky pest fertilizer. I don't see a recipe for that. Basic fertilizer I see a recipe for, but I'm pretty sure I have a good pile of that right now. Potions. Linger potion. Apply to a plant to gain 1 linger of chaos. Must be able to receive linger. Target gains 1 lingers of chaos. I don't know what that is. Sounds cool though. Sumac potion. Apply to a plant to encourage it to produce more root mass. Interesting. Target will produce 1 more root mass when pruned. Okay. We know that Fishbone Fern has aphids, and I guess we gained community favor somehow. Let's do a little bit of plant tending while we wait for that to finish. Let's see if... Yep, this one also needs a little love. It's cool that you get ingredients. So I like on that one I just got at least a wax, and I can't remember what was in the previous little bit of things. I have ingredients, I have items, which are charms and items that I can use. And then plants, I have none at the moment. But try to look around here. Oh, I see. I can change my different options, I guess, for the different planters. Let's, while we wait, do I run an errand? I've got minutes. Except I lose 6 social energy to play that one. There's a door knock where I only lose 3, but who knows what'll happen. Nesting. Discard 1 seedling. I don't have a... Oh, discard. Oh, wait. I see. This... No. My brain was translating that wrong, I think. I believe if I discard this one, I get a seedling, and so I would potentially have it. But I have to pass up on 15 social energy. Right now I have a lot of social energy, so I'm gonna discard this and see what happens. Oh, yes. Imp's Maw. Oh, I don't know enough about it to know what would truly make it happy. These both have the same stats though, except there's something in that one. Wouldn't make it super happy. Nope, the only ones that show super oh wait, is there more? There's more over here. Let's try this one. Imp's Maw. Oops, I didn't mean to take it out. I was trying to see information about it. There we go. I just need to have my little flower finger to check it. Okay. This plant is alive. Huzzah! Bane Phoenix Maxilis. Imp's Maw. Right now it's very happy for... oh, no, it's not. Needs water. Wait, am I not reading this the right way? Current level 5, preferred base 5, tolerable min base 4 to 7. The current is 5 though, right where it... Why did it tell me that it needed water? I'm confused. That didn't take much. I'm like, wait, I'm confused. Okay, there's bugs. Inventory. Do we have... Did that finish thing? Fishbone fern needs water? Oh, it does. Okay. It also needs pruning. And it really would like me to get rid of the aphids on it. How are you doing over here? You also need pruning. And... water? What do you want? I don't know how to... Oh, we finished brewing horticultural oil. Oh, it's there now. Okay. So... how do I use it? Do I grab it from here? Yes. Okay, exterminator achievement for killing a contagion. Nice. Oh, we're getting flowers on the... Beautiful blooms. Let's look at it. Look at that. The status. This plant is in full bloom. Okay. I'm confused. So there's these little countdown things underneath some of the things. I don't know if it's just like that's how long it takes for it to drop down one, because I think I misread earlier. For the one that said that I overwatered, I think I did overwater it. All right, let's do another card. Let's do an errand. I'm just curious what that involves. Let's play it. You're carrying your groceries up the stairwell when you hear footsteps coming up behind you. Great day to take the stairs, Laurel calls out as she passes you. She stops on the landing, putting down her own groceries with barely a hair out of place. You look sweaty and unkempt in comparison. Her eyes sweep over you, lingering on your groceries. You feel rising shame at your choices. It's easier to get processed food at the bodega. She probably walks the whole 5 kilometers to the nearest whole produce. Probably. I mean, look at her. Obviously, look at those pants. She reaches into her bag and pulls out something green and plant-like. You know what I've really been getting into lately? Smoothies. They're so versatile. Here, I have an extra of this. You should try it. Let's see. We've got, wow, thanks. That's very generous. Or, I didn't know that was edible. Or, I don't need your charity. I'm not going to be that snooty with her. She's been kind so far. I'll actually be a little perky with her. I don't know why. Just happy that I got rid of the aphids on my plant, I guess. Wow, that's very generous. Consider it an investment in the health of the community, she laughs, handing you the plant. You didn't even know it was edible. Honestly, you usually see it undead, and eating it seems like eating it like that seems unwise. Alive though? Maybe worth a shot. Alright, so what do we have now? We've got a gold hoard available to us. Where would a gold hoard want to be? We could be very happy and mostly happy. There. Do we have a happy happies? Happy happies? Nope, another... Nope, that one's already taken, actually. It's interesting that it shows you like how happy it would be in different locations, even if that location already has a plant, because I guess it gives you the opportunity to consider shuffling plants around, which is kind of cool. Ooh, we have a happy situation here, like super happy. Let's put it there. I was not expecting it to look like that, but I guess it sort of did look like that in the picture. Let's see, what's our status? The plant is alive. Level 37. Wow, that's a nice plant. All the levels seem okay right now. You see those weird glowing things? Do I see weird glowing things? Oops. What weird glowing things? The bubbles? Where did you go? Yeah, I saw those notifications. What weird glowing things? Are they talking about the bubbles? Burning tools. Let's see. Somebody needed pruning. Boy, they all just jump up and say, no, I need pruning too. And then, of course, now I have stuff. Oh! I have a dead plant over here that I didn't notice. Sun Sprite. Magic. What have we got? plants. Gold Horde and Imp's Maw. One of the more appropriately named members of the Bane family, Imp's Maw is a vigorous grower, but can be a troublesome companion for all but the most patient gardeners. Okay. Plant yields. Humidity needs for... I'm not... These have different... Like, I can begin this one, supposedly? I don't know what that does. I'm gonna wait for like a... I was kind of poking around. That wasn't something that the game has explained to me yet. So... Alright, all the plants are planted. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do about that sun sprite. Weird glowing things. Tell me about them. How do I... Where's my composter guy? How do I like... bring him out to talk to him? I don't know. Unless it's talking about the glowing things on the plant, but I keep clicking on that weird glowing things thing and it... Okay, plant is in full bloom. I don't know if it's that. What are you talking about? Which weird glowy things? Oh, wait. So I went to the quest card over there. This talks about glow. The soft blue glow of a spirit bloom radiates from one of your plants. A necromantic beacon you can feel pulling gently on your senses. It's so incredible. Not only can you revive plants, but they can thrive. You're admiring it when you start to hear a buzzing noise. Quiet at first, but steadily growing. You don't see a lot of bees in the city, so you startle as one appears right in front of you. And then another, another. Not flying in, but phasing in. They glow a ghostly blue, the same as the bloom. You watch them bumble sightlessly toward the bloom, mostly unaware of you, except for one that breaks from the others and lands on your hand. It's larger than a normal bee, but so light you only feel it as a stirring of air against the tiny hairs on the back of your hand. Do I try to pet the bee? Do I just say hello, friend? Or try to encourage it to fly away? I would say hello, friend. That's what I would do. It buzzes its wings once in acknowledgement, but doesn't reply. Obviously. You find yourself looking into its fathomless compound eyes. Though you try to tear your gaze away, you feel compelled to keep looking at it, like you're falling into a trance. You screw your eyes shut and shake your head, but when you open them again, you're back in your dorm room at school. Not remembering you're there. You can feel the dry air on your skin, smell the mildewy smell of a semester of laundry. The bee is gone. You're holding your phone to your ear. Your heart leaps into your throat as you hear your grandmother's voice. The reception is poor out here, but you hear now what you couldn't then. The weakness in her voice, the way it takes her an extra beat to breathe in before she speaks. Don't worry, she told you. Is telling you now, again. The doctor said I'm doing very well. So my options are just hold on until I get home this time. Or this is the last time we'll talk. Just hold on till I get home this time. Your grandmother keeps talking like she can't hear you. That makes sense. This is just a memory after all. No matter how many times you play it over in your head, and you have, you'll never be able to change that you took her at her word. You stayed. You never got to say goodbye. She took that chance from you by hiding how sick she was, and for what? It's not like there was a lot of work for necromancers. For years, you just wanted to come home and show her everything you'd learned. Show her that you weren't a disappointment for not following in her footsteps. You just wanted her to be proud of you, and now she's gone. Your cheeks are wet when you come back to the present. The bee is still looking at you, and its gaze feels understanding. It tips its little head at you, antenna bobbing. There must have been a reason you showed me that. The bee buzzes its wings. You hesitate to anthropomorphize the bee, but you already have a talking compost heap, so maybe a bee can smile. Your eyes go to the rest of the swarm. They're paying more attention to the bloom than you, thankfully. But you don't want any guilt trips. You blot your face with the edges of your sweater, and when you look up, the bees have faded back out of existence, along with the bloom itself. In their place is a small jar of gooey liquid, the same soft blue color. You pick it up and study it. It looks like honey, which tracks, you suppose. You'll have to test it out, but you feel something when you hold the jar in your hand. Magical power, of course, but also sadness. The sour tang of guilt. And a little bit of anger, too. It's weirdly gratifying to be holding in your hand instead of just your heart. And we got a plant nanny charm. I think we already had one of those. I could be wrong. There go the bees go. Buzz, buzz, buzz. We do love bees. New card set from the bees. Oh, they all have bees on the back. Interesting. Oh, would this be, that bee, or that bee? It'll be. I think they all ended up going in the... Oh, whoa. What just happened there? Status. This plant is at critical health. What happened? Imps needs water? What else does it need? I don't know. What does it need? And what was the other one that it was talking about? Not this one. This one just needs pruning, though. Oh, that one needs water. Plant is alive. Okay. And fertilizer level current. Okay, it doesn't have like a preferred. And you are alive. And you seem like you're optimal on everything, so I'm just gonna leave you be. You are still in critical, but why? It's in a tolerable water range. It's in a tolerable fertilizer range. The light is ideal. The humidity is ideal. I don't understand why it's at... Vibes. Oh, I just saw something in vibes. Radio. I wonder if that means there's different stations. Noise machine. What do we got? I don't know what these are. Let's see. I don't know what that setting is. Oh wait, off. Oh, this is... Noise machine up here top is different. Okay. Oh, that's like the amount of... That's weird. I guess that's the amount of fade on it or something. Different rains, sea wash, forest sounds, forest at night, wind, fireplace, fountains. So you can really kind of customize your soundscape here. Cafe off. We'll leave that off for a second because I'm gonna go down here. Is this just volume? That's volume. Okay. So this, the first station we were on, I don't think that was, oh, it's just switching through. That's quietude. Productivity radio. Maybe some that we have to unlock. So this one has been the reflecting pool. I'm going to switch it to the after dark one for a little bit. We'll try that. Maybe with a little light rain, I don't know. Okay. Now that we've played with the radio. Okay, I need to figure out what is going on with this plant. Or else, this looks like a plant. Oh, errand. Best chance is high, but I don't want to put treatment on it if it doesn't need it. Root points 14 out of 13. Root point rate. Don't know what all these are. Now it wants to be pruned again. I mean, its health isn't great. It's 6 out of 26, and it says it's in like critical. But it's not telling me. Oh, I could compost it? I don't... This is the first one I was trying to bring back to... Unlife? I don't... My first zombie plant. Root points. 3 out of... Oh, okay. Oh, that's what the RP is. Root points. So it's just generating some... I don't know what the root points and stuff do. Figuring that out still. Congratulations on your first honey. You're well on your way to being the best. Okay, only. Necromancer Gardener in the co-op. There's lots to do and discover now, but Greenhearth Necromancer is meant to be played over long periods of time. Plants take time to grow after all, so feel free to step away from the game, leaving it running while you go about your daily work and enjoy the tunes and city ambiance. In fact, clicking away from the game window will change the focus bonus, during which plants will heal and cards will be drawn faster until you return. If your plants are kept healthy, they'll grow and level over time, and give you additional resources you can use for spells, brews, and research. And if a plant dies, remember, that's okay. Open your spellbook and cast one of the Revivify spells to bring it back to undeath. As time passes, new narrative events will also become available in your hand of cards, and some might even give you new plants to raise. Get to know your neighbors and grow your community favor while watching out for your social battery. I really appreciate that they have a social battery mechanic in the game. Because it's such a real thing for some of us. I mean, for all of us, but some people's social batteries are more full of energy than others. Rose's familiar compostifer will continue to give you little goals to work towards. And there's lots to explore and discover. Check your spellbook for new spells to cast, and your recipe book for potions and fertilizers, and the codex to research more about your plants, pests, and more. Finally, if you ever want to know more about how the game system works, check out the tutorials and the codex. Most importantly, relax, enjoy the music, and we'll see what kind of gardener you can become. Alrighty. I have very full social batteries, so let's do this errand. You're carrying your groceries home through the commons when you pass a man with a stroller. Ah, the new face, he exclaims, pushing the stroller into your path. His smile is electric as he aggressively offers you a flyer. Welcome to the building. Here, take one of these. Our next show is this Saturday. It's a great way to meet your neighbors and their pets. The very thought of a community event has your palms starting to sweat. You've never been good with people, especially strangers, especially lots of strangers. Social anxiety has dogged you your whole adolescent and newly adult life. Let's see. I can joke that no, I've lived here for years. Decline, indicating your lack of hands. And that's not really my scene, but thanks. Oh, that's I don't know. That's not really my scene, but thanks. Oh, not a problem at all, he replies, though he still holds up the flyer, so looking at it is unavoidable. It reads Pet Drag Show in big bold letters with the theme Rough and Tough in smaller text underneath. Looks like it happens every month at the cafe in the community center right next to the building. However, the text isn't the most captivating part. The rest of the flyer is a picture of an elegant magical creature that looks like a dog, perhaps? Maybe a cat? Something like a ferret. What? The man tucks the flyer into your grocery bags, and it's then that you get a peek at the entity in the stroller, the purple creature from the picture. She peers at you curiously from behind heart-shaped glasses, a feather boa wrapped delicately around her neck. Let's go with, what is that? Not what, who, the man corrects, bending in the stroller to scratch under the dog cat thing's ears. It makes a barking noise like a crow. This is Peppermint, Miss Pep, to her adoring fans. She's my familiar. You feel your eyes widen. Having a familiar takes a rare gift. The man must be at least as powerful as your grandmother was. Seeing your odd expression, the man demurs quickly. I just always have been good with magical creatures. Honestly, she chose me. You're glad Peppermint is wearing glasses. It feels like it might look right into your soul. Its tongue lolls out of its mouth as the man pets it. So, will I see you at Miss Pep's next show? You have to admit that a pet drag show sounds kind of fantastic, but then you remember that people will presumably be there too, and you begin to sweat again. Let's see. I'll think about it. Well, at least you have a flyer, the man says with an aw shucks expression. Put it up on your fridge, and this darling face will remind you to make the right decision. It looks like he's about to leave to find his next mark when he stops. Oh, silly me, I didn't even introduce myself. His smile this time is a little more shy. I'm Gulshan. Miss Pep is the real star anyway. He sighs fondly. It's her world. I'm just living in it. Anyway, toodles for now. Hope to see you on Saturday. Alright, so we got some more... Oh, I don't know what that is. Have we seen that one yet? Flowering fertilizer. Okay. Item. Alright. Alright, let's check on some plants, see how we're doing here. That one seems okay. I think I only have the one over here. I need to plant more plants. However I do that. Why is this one still in critical health? How can I make you healthy? A plant with 0 HP is dead. Happy plants slowly recover HP. Unhappy plants slowly lose HP. So I need to make it happy. But how do I make it happy? It's very not clear to me how to make that one happy. This one wants to be pruned. That was weird. And you want a little water, I guess? Oh, okay. So I think one thing I want to try to do... let's see, is this the one that... Brewing, basic pesticides, basic fertilizers. It's not showing that I can start either of those. Am I just missing ingredients for that? There are 4 different types of items available to you in Greenhearth Necromancer. Charms, fertilizers, pesticides, and potions. Charms are magical curios you receive from narrative events that provide interesting and sometimes powerful temporary effects to your plants. Once applied to a plant, they cannot be removed or swapped, though a plant with a charm can still be moved around normally. Charms last for 3 hours. Fertilizer can be brewed and fed to your plants to keep them happy and healthy. The most basic fertilizers increase a plant's fertilizer level, but more complex and expensive fertilizers can also give the plant long duration boost to their AP, BP, and RP accumulation rates, among other things referred to as substrate effects. Fertilizers are usually brewed in batches. You can check how many will be produced in each batch in the recipe book, and this can eventually be increased. It takes 5 minutes to brew a batch of fertilizer. A plant can only have one substrate effect active on it at a time. A newly applied effect will replace the older one. Pesticides are brewed like fertilizer or potions, but deal damage to contagions when applied to the plant. They are the main method of controlling contagions in the garden, along with spells. There are 6 different types of damage that affect contagions: oil, cinnamon, mint, vinegar, light, and thermal. Some contagions are particularly susceptible to some and can be immune to others. Pesticides are usually brewed in batches. You can check how many will be produced in each batch in the recipe book, and this can eventually be increased. It takes 5 minutes to brew a batch. Okay. Alright, so you say potions can be brewed and applied to plants to accomplish a diverse array of gardening tasks. Most potion-based effects are permanent. Basic potions can heal your plants, correct plant care mistakes or oversights, and when necessary, kill your plants. Most complex potions allow you to change the basic care needs of your plants. I don't know that that really helped me. Because I still don't know why this thing is in criticals. That one's happy. Why can't you be happy like your friend? Also happy, also happy. Oh, I can just spin around in a circle. That's nice. I'm going to discard this to get a seedling. I think. Where did it go? Do I have it? Nope, that's not it. Huh. And where do I find it? Where do I get a seedling? Oh, it's in my thing already. Little leaf bell? Don't we already have one of those? Sounds familiar. Is Smiley Happy's the best I can do? This one... Oh, that's already got something in it. Smiley Happy's might be the best I can do. Let's go here. Yeah, that definitely looks familiar. Little leaf bell. Do I still have it? Is that's what this is? Okay. What do you... Oh, I didn't mean to take you out of there. I gotta click away from that to check its status. No, it seems like it's good with stuff. Okay. Oh, what is this? Compostifer goals. Compostifer burbles up out of his box. Hey kid, now that you're getting used to your magic around here, I'm reminded of something Rose always used to talk about. A lot of spells can draw extra strength from the energies of the world around you. That is, in certain conditions, a spell can become empowered. A lot of your magic really comes into its own when it's empowered. You'll have to unlock that capability with a ritual, though. Check out the General tab in that codex of yours. And heck, while you're at it, you should be able to unlock access to even more schools of necromancy. You know, all those classes you audited but didn't complete. I know how to magic sounds like something I would say, because it feels very related to like doing a science. I know how to magic. Yeah, sure kid. Why don't you show off a bit for me? I'd love to see what Rose was talking about and see this empowered necromancy thing. Oh, and by the way, magic ain't the only thing that can be empowered. If you leave a contagion alone long enough, it can get worse and become empowered too. That'll make it harder to deal with. On the other hand, I understand that empowered contagions can have beneficial effects on plants too. What? Open your codex to the General tab and complete the Ritual of Empowerment and the Ritual of Codices. Then try casting one of your spells when the empowered conditions are met. The general tab of the Codex has all sorts of important rituals to increase your capabilities throughout the game, like unlocking new potions and upgrades. Be sure to check it regularly and prioritize those rituals when you can. Okay, so my Codex General tab. Ritual of Empowerment. I need 2 ghost blooms. I don't think I have them. Do I? No, I do not. Wax and codices. I do have that, and that one says begin. So we'll do that one. Let's see. Brewing. Information and rituals that improve your brewing capabilities. Why is that one lit up? I don't know. Schools. Okay, blinded is locked. Oh, okay. I started as esoteric, right? And I'm currently at 4 out of 25. So it's challenging me to unlock one of these other things, which I have to cast a spell to do, I guess. Herbs, ectoplasm, and ghost blooms. Oh my. Bark, gray gel, ectoplasm. I have some bark. Where'd it go? Where was that one? I don't even know. Gray gel and ectoplasm. I don't know if I have all those things. I have some gray gel. I have some ectoplasm. Oh, this one does say that I can... Circle of Living Mirrors. I don't... This one seems more prudent. Cyclical Revivify unlock. In case I have to revivify things. Alright, I'm making something. I don't know if that's what I was supposed to be making, but... It's fine. Everything's fine. There are 4 types of different items available to you in Greenhearth Necromancer. Charms, fertilizers, pesticides, and potions. Charms are magical curios you receive from... I think we've already seen all this, so we are reviewing right now. Yes, we saw that. That's a review. I am on the general tab. Ritual of Personality. A ritual to reveal underlying personality quirks that govern plant behavior. Interesting. There's tutorials for all sorts of things. Happiness, or what was... It was actually like health was the... I don't know. Happy plants do just about everything better. You can check on a plant's happiness at any time by hovering your mouse over it. We've been doing that. Water, fertilizer, light, and humidity. Other game effects such as spells, potions, and contagions can affect your plant's happiness as well. Yes, we knew that part. I think we just have to wait the 5 minutes for whatever I chose to make finish, and then we'll see what else we can do. Somebody's at the door. You cautiously open the door to see a man standing there with his baby strapped to his chest. It takes you a second to realize he's one of your neighbors. He looks young to be a dad, not really that much older than you. He's wearing a t-shirt for a metal band with the sleeves cut off. and has full arm tattoos and a scruffy beard. His daughter's little head sticks out from the carrier, as downy as her kitten fur. He's holding a potted plant in one hand. "Hey there," he says, awkwardly trying to hold the pot out of reach of the grasping fists of his daughter. "I was hoping you could, adopt one of these plants for me." She started trying to get into it, so its days are kind of numbered in our house. There's "I'd love you to." Sure, if that's what's best for everyone. Or, jokingly, "It'll definitely be safer with a necromancer than a baby." I'm gonna try that one, because that sounds funny. The dad laughs and hands over the pot. "Nothing is safe around a baby. You take a look at your new plant friend. It's alive, but for how long?" Your neighbor thanks you again and waves as he walks off, a baby calming bounce in his step. Well, we will learn about the plant that we just received when we get back from a self-care break. We're going to take 3 minutes, so stand up and stretch, hydrate, something. Be kind to yourself. And then come back here and hang out with me a little bit more in 3 minutes. I'll be right back.
And now for a word from our sponsors.
I let the game run while we were on self-care break, and it's just been kind of slowly panning around the around the porch or patio, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, kind of cool. It's definitely got aspects where, like I said earlier about it, it's a idler game, as well as a game that you can actively spend some time playing and stuff like that. But I do want to kind of look for the I thought I saw something in the store page about like focus. So see, yeah, so because I was not focused on this thing, it put me in a focus time, which I guess gave plants 100% heal rate and 10% card rate. So we will confirm that we're ending focus. So maybe that's all that there is to it, is that you click elsewhere or whatever and work in a different window, and it automatically puts you into that. You don't have to do something to do it, which is kind of cool, because you don't have to remember to initiate that feature, which is kind of nice. All right. Should we try for another seedling? We still have plenty of social energy, so let's discard and get a seedling. What did we get? We have a Pooter Gorgon and another Gold Horde. Okay, let's... where does this want to be? I think it wants to be out here somewhere. Was that? Okay. And then this one's dead, so I need to raise a plant from the dead. Nemora's Breeze. What is this? Oh. I wonder if this Nemora's Breeze would have been good on the other plant when it was having troubles. Cyclical. What do we have here? Raise a plant from the dead. Must be a dead plant. Oh, I'm doing a dead plant. Okay, must be undead. Must be undead. What was the one in esoteric? That was dead plant. So I can choose. This spell is enhanced by the presence of lingers of chaos. I don't know if I have that going right now. Vampiric Bloom. Those are all focused on undead plants. Okay. I'm either doing Esoteric Revivify or Cyclical Revivify. This spell is enhanced by the presence of living plants. I don't think I have living... Oh, I do have a living plant. You know what? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Magic. Where was it? Oh, book. This one. Let's try this Cyclical Revivify, since there's a living plant nearby. Ah! This one has teeth. Sun Sprite. I can't do that right now. Yeah. I'm sorry. I wanted to examine it. It's too dark here for this plant. Okay. Okay, so it wants to be moved. I get that. Where is my take? It looks like it could be pretty happy. Oh, this... Is that better? Are you happy? It seems mostly happy. And then I have this gold hoard that I don't really see a happy spot yet. I don't know that there is one. Well, let's see. We could see if we can get a different seedling. Oh, a sun sprite. We just had one of those. They like sun. And that could be problematic. It's those pieces. Oh, is this one available? Okay. What all do you need? Little one? You are a living plant. Okay. We'll see if we can't keep you that way. That might be challenging. We'll see. Okay. Active tasks. Alright. Some messages about plants needing some things. Let's check on some plants. Do you need to be trimmed? Anybody else need to be trimmed while I've got... Oh, hold on. This one did. And also needs water? Anyone need water? No, you need to be trimmed. Fishbone fern needs water? Apparently, that's what it says. So does Little Leaf Bell, okay. You need water. And you need to be pruned. Oh, I accidentally watered it. I meant to grab the pruners. It's not happy now because it's got too much water. That was my bad for not making sure my tool was switched. This plant has been overwatered. Oh man. That's gonna be not happy for a little bit. I wonder what happens if I take it out and move it. I don't really have a place in the sun to move it to though. I guess if it gets too unhappy, we'll just take care of it. Wait, what does that mean? This plant needs fertilizer. Items. Flowering fertilizer. Increases bloom points. I don't know its current bloom point rate, so sure, let's give it some flowering fertilizer. And you still want some water. Now you're happy? You are. This plant is alive. It's alive! That one's status is happy. Still needs to be trimmed. Like, lady, you overwatered me and you still didn't trim me enough. Oops. My bad. My very, very bad. Prune. More prune. And over here we have prune. It's a popular one. Okay. Now can I somehow... I know Sunsprite is overwatered. I know... What is this? Perform Ritual of Codices. Perform Ritual of Empowerment and cast empowered spells. That's in my long-term goals, I guess. Ritual of Empowerment. Where was that? Right here. I need 2 ghost blooms. Don't have those yet. Where did I... Wonder how I get those. Let's be social at the door. You open the door to see Laurel. Hello, Ravi. They greet you with a breezy smile. I was just sitting around and home and I thought, heck, I'd rather be doing this with company. May I come in? Let's see. Just can't stay away, huh? Laurel laughs as you step aside to let her in. You caught me, she said, setting down her tote bag. I brought over a copy of the latest book my club is reading. It's a real page-turner. You spend a few hours entertaining Laurel. She's good company, and you've laughed more than it feels like you've laughed in a long time. That's nice. I did want to go in here and... I will use sound effects. I'm going to try the next radio station. This one is Quietude. Horticultural oil, horticultural vinegar, fertilizers. Plant in any charm provides perfect water. Increases root points, and plant produces more bark when pruned. Okay. Yeah, don't know on that one. Let's run an errand. 'Cause why not? You pop into the bodega to grab a quick bite to eat. You pay for a hot dog and head over to your the condiment counter, passing a few of your neighbors. Nod at the superintendent or nod at the Centella woman? I don't remember if did I meet a Centella? I mean, that kind of sounds... I'll nod at the superintendent. The superintendent of the co-op is a man whose weathered brick-like face and sour demeanor defies any attempt at determining his age. He could be anywhere from 30 to 70, and you'd hesitate to ask, just in case it uses up his quota of 20 sentences a day. His last name has an intimidating number of rare consonants over 5 syllables, so you just think of him as the super. He is here with his beautiful wife, who looks as out of place here as a swan would look in a swamp. They nod at you politely, and as you walk away, you see the superintendent lean in to tell his wife who you are. Okay, well, I socialed. GG me. Recipe book. Do I bother making Fertilizers? Pesticides, horticultural vinegar. I could make that one. I guess, or no? I can make this one. Oh, okay. I can brew more than one thing at a time. That's good to know. I don't know what a linger of chaos is. Must be able to receive a linger. What does that mean? Glossary. Conditions? No. Damage. Tutorials. I don't know what it would be under. I'm looking to see if I see anything about lingers in here. This plant has a linger of chaos. But what does that mean? It just shows me the symbol. Conditions. Snake charm encourages your plant to exfoliate. Oh, that's interesting. You can basically cast some spells to temporarily end your plant for you, like instead of having to prune it and water it. It looks like you can cast some spells for that. I still haven't figured out how to... Okay, so the esoteric spell has... Spells have a much greater chance to give lingers of chaos. Spells may go more powerful when plants have lingers of chaos. Some spells may require or consume lingers of chaos. I knew I'd read it before, but... All magic is a little wild, but the esoteric school finds unpredictability to be a key source of inspiration. These spells offer a broad set of tools, but will often leave your plants touched by random lingering effects, both good and ill. What all does that mean? Seems like if I told you, you wouldn't have anything to discover later. I know. Still overwatered, my bad. Okay. And what do we got? Let's see. Surge positive energy through a plant, damaging it, but providing a boost to root growth. The damaging it seems a little less than friendly. Channel latent growth energy from living plants to bring joy to this plant. Increase happiness by 1 on target for... Haven't unlocked that one yet. Let's see. What is that locked behind? Hmm. I don't know. Oops. It says herbs. Is that not in the... Not items. Ingredients? Oh, it's ingredients. I need more herbs. How do I get them? How do I get more herbs? Hmm. I'm going to discard this for a seedling, and I got another little leaf bale. How's this one doing? 17 out of 19, level 10. This one is 13 out of 13, level 4. Oops, that's not what I want. I want magic, spellbook, or no. No, I just need to compost it. Is that what I need to do? Okay. I am clicking on the wrong thing. Let me click in here. I'll compost this. Confirm. Lovely, lovely. There's gonna be a bee swarm tomorrow? Oh my. Okay. Can I plant this one anywhere? Hmm. It's... There's not a lot of options. And all of them would make it not so happy. But I'm gonna try putting it here and see what happens. It's like, oh, it's too dark here. Is there anything I can do to make it more happy? Like, makes it go, oh, I'll just pretend like I have more sunlight because I'm so happy. No, probably not. I don't see anything like that. Agenda has something. What is it? Him small needs water. Okay. Which one was that? Well, this one needs pruning, and so does this one. Nothing? You're happy right now? That one needs pruning. And that one. Play a door knock? May as well. You open your apartment door and are transported to a white featureless room. Oh no, it's just it's very bright all of a sudden. I have felt that way sometimes when suddenly you're blinded by the sun. You're like, all you can see is like bright white light. It's like, oh my goodness. You blink away the dark spots burned into your retinas and shield your eyes. squinting until the bright light resolves into the silhouette of a person. Well, hello, sunshine, the silhouette exclaims. I'm Demeter Cosmo, and I just wanted to stop by and welcome you to the building. And here you go. This is for you. A pie is thrust into your waiting hands. It looks absolutely gorgeous, like a cartoon pie. The lattice top is browned and sugared, and the fruit filling glossy and still warm. You almost expect to see the cartoon aroma lines wafting up from it. Wow, did you make this? I sure did, Demeter replies. I bake when I'm happy, and when I'm stressed, and when I'm angry. Well, I pretty much bake all the time, actually. It's just practice and maybe a little bit of magic. They laugh. Well, not real magic, but I think baking's a bit like magic. After some more blinking, you finally get a good look at Demeter and the rest of the gear they've brought. Ring light, camera, tripod, and a teeny little microphone. I'm sure you're wondering what all this is. It's for my channel. I make videos about modern homesteading and gardening and urban foraging and slow living, and I was hoping I could do a little feature on the building's newest resident, you. They brandish the microphone at you. Don't worry, I'll edit it to make you look fantastic, Lovebug. So... They pause, presumably for easy editing later. Welcome to the building. Can you tell us a little about yourself? I'm new here and I'm a necromancer? Demeter grins at the camera. You heard it here, friends. Greenhearth Co-op is now home to a real bona fide necromancer. Isn't that incredible? They turn back to you, stars in their eyes. I'm just so excited to meet a necromancer in person. I have so many questions, but just one to start off with. I'm just dying to know, pun fully intended, what made you choose Greenhearth for your eepy, creepy, necromantic home base? Let's see. Well, my grandmother died here, so that's that. That's kind of a... that's a douse of cold water on the conversation. Or the joking, this place was built on a graveyard, so it's crawling with death magic. Or that's actually kind of a stereotype. Well, yeah, let's call her out on the stereotype. Demeter's smile snaps closed and they laugh nervously. Oh, well, I didn't mean it like, I thought, you know, since y'all are reclaiming the symbolism of necromancy. They're reaching, hoping that you'll jump back in and save them, but you don't have any interest in that. One thing you learned at school was how to sit in silence and let people move around you instead of getting involved in their messy lives. Demeter turns back to the camera. Well, we'll check back in for more from our newest friend soon. Thanks for talking with us. They make a heart with their thumb and forefinger. Stay wild, stay real. We'll see you next time. They turn off the camera and the ring light. A ghostly after image floats in your field of vision for a few seconds. Thanks for the soundbite, Demeter says, tucking the tiny microphone into a pocket of their dress. I'll send you the link if I use it. They smile, smaller but more genuine than when they were on camera. Really though, welcome to the building. It'll be nice to have new people around. See you. Alright, what have we got? Oh, that's a new one. Rooting fertilizer. Huh, okay. What did we get? Did not get any cards? Okay. Oh, something. Finished brewing horticultural oil. Very nice. Imsma needs water. Which one needs water? You? Anybody need pruning? You? Okay. You guys not so much? Alright. Fine, fine. Oh, what is that? I forget what that means. This plant needs fertilizer. What is its current, Advance. Okay. Needs fertilizer. Which one do I want to use? Let's try the rooting fertilizer. Okay, and then that one needed to be trimmed, and that one. Anyone need water on this page? No? You do. And you do. I like that if I switch tools, it shows me which plants on that screen, part of the porch, however you want to look at it, need that particular treatment. Gold Hoard needs water. I don't remember where Gold Hoard was. Oh, this one. Okay. No problem. I got you. I got you. Okay, fishbone fern wanted a little bit of water. Okay, everybody's happy at the moment. I say that as soon as I say it, you know, it's like gonna something be like, oh no, alas, woe is me. But I guess it didn't. I wonder. Peter Gorgon needs some water. Is that over here? Nope. Yes, the wrong way. Just that one. I was even on the right screen and I changed away from it. Eventually I'll learn their names. Taking me a little bit. Oh, why you don't? Oh, you're not happy. Oh, that's brown. It really doesn't like it over here. Sunsprite needs fertilizer. Which one is Sunsprite? That one? Yes. Which fertilizer would you like? What is your situation? I forget. Does it show you? No. Let's go with just regular fertilizer because I'm not sure. No idea. Alright. Something needs water. I shall find it easily enough. Will I though? Is that an old one? I've got the water out and nothing lit up for me. Now it does? Okay. Thank you for that. Finish brewing horticultural oil. I know I read that one. I have lots of it now. Does 2 oil damage to contagions. I think I brewed that one because I had the stuff for it. And I was just trying to brew some different things to check it out. But I think I'm kind of in a little bit of a... I'm in a stage where it's relatively good with being somewhat idle, so there's less, I've got less story and stuff available to me at the moment. So it's just kind of building up points and getting stuff. What is this box? Why can't I open it? I also don't know how to get different plants. I mean, it's probably with like unlocking. Whoa. I clicked on magic and that happened. I think it was just I hit a time of the day cycle or something. I don't know. Time. Day cycle. Confirm. Okay. So I can actually say what time of the day cycle I want it to be. I'm gonna let it be on its own. Let's try then. What's the next radio station? So we've been listening to Quietude. It's very sleepy. This is productivity radio. So if you need something a little more jazzy to keep some pep in your step while you're checking your emails or whatever, is the option. One's looking pretty good. I mean, it looks good, but whether it's actually doing well, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a gardener. I just play one on the internet. I feel like that one should have a greener color, but it's... is that the same type of plant as... Like over here, that's a pewter gorgon. Is that the same? Yes, it is, but this one's like gray. That one's living. What's this one? This one's undead. That's interesting that the living one is like this gray green kind of color, and then the undead one is bright pink. That's pretty funny. Or fuchsia, whatever you want to call it. I would have thought it to be the other way around. Who knew? Imp Maw needs water. That's over here, I think? Yes. What happens if I take? That just means I can move it, right? Right. I don't really have a place for you that would make you happy, plant, so I don't know if it does me any good to unpot you. And it's not for lack of trying. I would love to help him out, but... Okay. I still haven't figured out how to level this up outside. I think the levels that I have in this esoteric are from the guided story steps at the start. I haven't really figured out how to... Tool of Empowerment. See, if I could get those ghost blooms, but I don't know how to get ghost blooms. Rituals are divided in several categories. Plant rituals help you understand everything you need to know about plant species. Contagion rituals. Yes, I think we've looked at all of these things. But the specifics of like, because like getting ghost blooms, I'm not sure how to get the ghost blooms. I don't know if that's just something that happens at certain, like after you've done a certain number of days, or if something has to happen with a plant. I don't know what triggers that. I was already in the codex, right? Root out faster. Oh, that just... I think that helps make it stronger or something. It's weird to me, so all the ones except the esoteric, which I think is the one that I took, even the ones that are like unlocked, they still have, or that look unlocked, have like a unlock recipe available. Wax, Feywine drops, and ectoplasm. Ingredients maybe, Feywine. I have one Feywine drop. I can make this vampiric bloom unlock. I don't know what it would do, but I may as well see if I can't. Oops. There we go. Community favor is at 2 of 5. Social batteries at 24 out of 50. That feels generous right now. Let's see. Oops, I need my tools. Gotta prune this guy over here. And this one. Gardener's work never stops. Not a vocation, it's a lifestyle or something. Something. Okay, I got an achievement for brewing a potion. So whatever I just brewed, is that nope, that's not it. That's funny. Items? Is that where we'd find it? Linger potion? I think that I started that one a while ago. I could be wrong. Let's see if that's... Does it show... Yeah, lingering potion. So that's the thing that I made that caused it to be happy. I don't know. Perform a ritual of empowerment and cast empowered spells. Ritual of empowerment. I don't know. It still says next bee swarm tomorrow, and I feel like it's been a long day. I've been spending a fair amount of social energy, so I'm going to play this one to get 15 social energy. You've done good work today and can finally relax with a clear conscience. The light is fading and the evening is growing cold, so you get up close to the patio door. Your eye catches on something happening below in the commons. Two young girls wearing ballet gear come squealing from the parking lot, straight into the arms of the superintendent, who lifts them each over his head with the strength of a bear twice his size. You can see the family resemblance in their parents, who follow long after, and assume this is the super's adult children and grandchildren. A slender older woman of remarkable beauty embraces the children as well, and then holds them at arm's length to remark on their fluffy tutus with a wistful expression. You can't quite make out the conversation, just their body language. You get the impression that the young ballerinas surprise the superintendent's wife shortly after she leaves the happy reunion and disappears back into their townhouse. Let's see. There's very different choices here. We've got, what a nice surprise. I'll bet she used to dance too. Or, I get it, I hate kids too. Or, none of my business. I'll bet she used to dance too. Compostifer stirs in its compost box. Oh, the superintendent's wife? It yawns. You didn't know it slept. Yeah, she used to be a ballerina in her home country. She and your grandmother bonded over being new immigrants to the city. Guess she had to give it up to raise their family here. You watch for a moment longer and before bidding Compostifer goodnight and heading inside. Alright. What did we get? Salad dressing. I wasn't expecting that. I figured it would be some sort of potion or something. It's salad dressing. Lovely. I mean... Well, I'm not sure if the undead plants are safe to eat, but we are growing a garden here, so there's some logic in having salad dressing. Oh no! We have bugs. Hold on. Hold on. What's wrong? This plant has one or more multiple pests on it. How do I... Aphids. Okay. I have something. What did I... thought I made something for that. Oh, interesting. Salad dressing does 2 oil and 4 vinegar to contagions. Does 2 vinegar okay, so I need to learn about aphids. Where do I have that? Since I don't remember. Contagions, aphids. What do I use against it? Why doesn't it say? Do oil damage. Didn't I learn about the... It doesn't say what's good against them, though. Okay, well, I guess I'll try this horticultural oil. Okay, yeah, it worked. Okay. Phew. I thought that somewhere it showed the information that I learned after the last one about like what damages them or whatever. I wasn't seeing that in my book. Let's... Water burb. Vampiric bloom. Spur a plant to flower by siphoning health from nearby plants. That's just mean. Do I have... Unlock. What do I need to do to unlock that one? Refreshing guzzle unlock. Oh, I don't think I had enough Feywind or something. Maybe I only had 1 Feywind? Yeah, I only have 1 Feywind and that one needed 2. What does this one have? I can make that. Circle of Living Mirrors unlock? Sure. Why not? Never know when it'll come in handy. Never know. What do we have up here? Imp's Maw needs fertilizer. You are the one that needs fertilizer. Items. Basic fertilizer. Sure. Sunsprite needs water. I got you. So I feel like we got through a lot of the initial tutorial story. I think we're at the point in this game now where there's just going to be longer stretches where plants need to grow and generate stuff. You need to have events happen over time, and so it's going to be a little bit slow for uncovering more of the game on stream. So I think what we'll do, we have another self-care break coming up shortly. And I do have a game in my back pocket that was not on my published schedule, but you know me, I like to have a spare game in my pocket. So I think what we'll do is after the next self-care break, we will come back and check out a demo for a game called Into the Crypt. So I will we'll work on transitioning to that when we are on the break. But for right now, we're just gonna chill out. You know what, let's go in the vibes. I think we still have... Oh no, we haven't unlocked the other radio stations, I don't think. So it's just static right now, which is kind of funny. Okay. The first one was pretty good. This reflecting pool station or whatever. I'll turn it up a little so we can... I'm not having to do as much reading of dialogue and stuff, so we'll enjoy some tunes for a few little minutes here. Hey Earl, good to see you. Let's see. Do I want to run an errand? Discard. Oh, we completed an unlock. That took a hot minute, but which unlock did we complete? Was it in the codex? Oh, I can now do this lighted school discovery thing. Spells will cause and spread contagions. Spells may grow more powerful when plants are infested with insects or infected with fungus. That seems like a bad thing, but who am I to judge? Who am I to judge? I don't know. Oops, I close it that way. Spell book. Vampiric bloom. Target must be undead plant. I'll try that one. I just have to... Which ones? That's a living. That's a living. That's a living. These are all living plants. There's an undead. Okay, so if I... Must be overwatered. I actually had one overwatered that I didn't think of. Vampiric bloom. Must be an undead plant. Increases bloom points rate by 300% for the duration. So if I cast this on this one, I got an achievement for casting a spell other than Revivify. So that's kind of cool. So the tools. Who needs attention? Anybody need water? Okay. Look at that. It is like... I don't know if I click on it to zoom in. That shows it has active... Yeah, you can see the little bubbles from the active spell on it. That's kind of cool. Activity. Vampiric Bloom is running. Alright. Okay. And that one also needs to be pruned. That one's a little needy today. Alright, yeah, so we are gonna head into a 3-minute self-care break. When we come back, we will check out the demo of Into the Crypt. So I will be right back with that. Just gonna take me a moment to set that up while we are on the break. I will send out the game info for this one more time before we go. This is Greenhearth Necromancer, newly out. Pretty nice, calm, chill vibes. Lots of plants, lots of dialogue and story with your neighbors. So pretty cool.
A word from our sponsors.
Be right back. All right. So we are back with Into the Crypt. Let me send out the info for this one. This one has a demo available right now. This is a roguelike deck builder. So we'll check this out. This is just a demo, though I got it through Keymailer. But it does look like it's available currently on the Steams. Get that link. Settings. Do I need to check anything? I don't know. Let me just make sure. I like that it has a FPS limit as default. That's nice. View crypt pathing tab. Okay. Pathing. Okay. Okay. I won't remember a lot of those, but we'll give it a go. Jumping in. Let's see. Choose my character. What is this? Druid? The druid fights through sacrifice and companionship. Gather offering and swap between allies Sheaf and Gob in battle. The more you give, the more you receive. Oh, I see. We've even got the starting deck available to see. Okay. What about this guy? Alchemist. A cunning brewer who transforms combat into chemistry. Collects ingredients from played cards to craft powerful potions mid-battle. Okay, that's all very alchemy-me. He's not doing any smacking people with a weapon or his hands, it looks like. That's all. And then there's Berserker. Relentless warrior grows stronger through pain and rage. The swapping between allies, like if that's... Oh, that says unavailable. I didn't look down there. Looks like I can only do the Berserker to start. I was gonna say the Alchemist might be more my speed, but Berserker it is. Didn't see the little option down here of not option on the other two. Here we go. Grab you the Berserker. How experienced are you with deck builders? Give me all the basics, please. Right mouse, look around. Hold the right mouse button and move the mouse to look around the crypt. Let me toggle the on and off in settings. Okay, Grave Mound. Purchase unique artifacts at the Grave Mound using grave tokens. Artifacts are permanent and give you an active or passive bonus for the rest of your turn. Grave tokens are scarce but can be found scattered throughout the crypt, if you're fortunate. Okay, hello Murik. I have 2 grave tokens, I think. Forged gloves. Increase max durability of attack cards by 1. You can no longer use crypt keys to open locked doors or chests. What? But what if I want to open... Can I open them with my bare hands? Or... Points allocated to attack cards when opening doors or chests. I'm confused by that. Okay. Gain 14 max health. Your first 2 combats offer only 1 reward card. These are all double-edged swords, aren't they? Bloodied Sigil. Choose 2 cards to upgrade your deck. Lose 12 health. No, thank you. Choose 1 of 3 random common cards. Your max health cannot be reduced by any means in the depth. Lose all sparks. Murik's coupon. Card removal costs in shops are halved. Right. Is that like going forward for the whole rest of my save? Card removal cost. Did any of these say that they... Yeah, I don't know how many of them will ask me to give up cards. I don't know if it's better to keep a grave token, but I think I am gonna do the one that gives me more max health. Even though I'll only get 1 reward card. That's fine. Artifacts you obtain are displayed here. They give passive bonuses the rest of your run. Okay, got it. Click the tablet UI icon on the left side of your screen or press the tab key to view the crypt passage. Oops, let's see. You start the run with crypt keys. These can be used to unlock doors and chests as well. Each crypt key can only be used once and then gets destroyed. Instead of spending crypt keys, you can also play attack cards on locked doors. Each card plays this way loses 1 durability. If you play an attack card while at 0 durability, the card is destroyed. I have 2 keys. I guess I'm here making this decision. That's a lot of spell looking things, and then we've got a mystery room over here. Oh, event. That's events. Events, minion. Oh, minion. Those are rest points. Elite is over here and over here.
Hello, friend.
Interesting. Alright, Earl, have a good night. Although you reminded me, I'm gonna do my microscape energy before I forget. Earl's always good about sharing energy. I sometimes forget. Alright. I'm gonna go... I kind of want to find out the mystery thing. So I'm gonna go to the right door and try to proceed straight forward. And I will... How do I... Ooh! Did not mean to do that. Minion encounter. Crypt key. Do I bring my... Oh, okay. Oh, I have to aim? We're gonna be in trouble if I have to pick a card and then aim at things. Skirmish bear. My turn. Defeat enemies by drawing cards to your hand. Cards are your tools. Use them wisely. Most cards cost energy or your class-specific resource to play. Energy refills at the start of each turn. Played cards usually go to your discard pile. When the draw pile empties, the discard reshuffles back into it. Some cards exhaust when played instead. They're removed only from the card combat, but not from the game. Oh, that's nice. When you're done, click end turn. Enemies will take their actions. Their intent icons show what they plan to do. If your health reaches 0, your run is over. Block, heal, and dodge enemy attacks with various effects to survive the crypt. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. He plans to evade and defend. And Sprout Biter over here intends to deal 3 damage 2 times. He's got 26 health. Wow. I'm gonna attack him. Stats effects on enemies appear below their health bar with the amount of stacks indicated. Okay. Do I get to go... I get 2 things? I'm gonna do something defensive. How do I... Well, how do I do that? Or do I get to? Do I have to intern? Very Confucius. 2 out of 3. What does that mean? Discard pile. Okay. Well, if it's gonna let me keep attacking him, I will. Okay, I just have to click in the block absorbs incoming damage shown below your health bar and normally reduces to 0 at the start of your turn. Your active status effects appear here, hover over them to see what they do. Retaliate, returns 4 damage back. Gain fury by playing cards. At maximum fury, gain overload. At the start of your turn, lose 1 fury unless you dealt unblocked damage last turn. I'm not gonna remember all these things. Enemies can gain block too. Block reduces damage dealt before reducing enemy health. Got it. Let's see. I'm gonna Savage Strike him. And Route Biter, I'm going to do that on you. Gain 5 block. If you have helmet, gain 3 more block. I don't remember what the helmet was. I know not. All right. How is he still alive? Da, 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 da. All right. Hey now. So rude. Okay, victory. Sure. 36 sparks. Thank you. Choose one. I only get one because I did some sort of deal at the first shop. Press tab key to bring up the crypt path. Yeah. I wanted to go straight because I wanted to see what was in the question mark. But it's not really straight. It's the left door, right? Thought I had 2 keys, but I don't. How much health does that have? Oh, I do have a key. I think. Oh, it's down here. I just couldn't see it. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Oh, little bugs. Do I have anything that's like AoE by chance? That would be cool. Let's see. If this attack deals unblocked damage, I'm gonna guess that the guy with the dagger looking thing is planning an offensive thing, so I'm safe to do that. Let's see. Spend 1 thing to do 12 damage. Or 10 damage. I'll do the guy that's 12. And do a defense spell. Sure. My turn. Breakables. Play attack cards on breakable treasures, which only appear for the duration of combat. When destroyed, Click on the rewards they drop to get them. Oh, I see you. I wonder how much damage it takes. I don't have a lot of damage cards right now, though. So that's a bummer. That has 21 health? Wow. Okay. End turn. Oh, enemy's mad. Look at him go. Let's see. Thank you. Okay. I don't think that those things can bleed, so maybe that's not the best use of a card that has bleed on it. But most of my cards have an effect on them, like in addition to whatever damage they're doing, so there's that. There's that. That's a lot of defensive cards. Gain 2 block. If I have that, gain 3 more block. Alright, so I will gain 2 block. Oh, 14 sparks. I gathered them. Okay. And I will brace for whatever is happening. Poisoned. Yuck. That hurt. Alright. Gain 5 block if I have. Yeah. Spend 1 thing, do 10 damage. Well, let me. Is there a gain? Let's see. If I do unblocked damage, which I think I will. Okay, and then I can spend 1 to do some big damage on that guy. And still have a thing to get more block. Come at me, bro. Let's see. What does Frail do? Reduces block by 50%. So I don't even know that he's blocking, but I will do that. And victory. Finisher. Deal 9 damage and end your turn. Wow, okay. 30 sparks. I'll take it. Rookie, I'll take it. Okay. This was my mystery room, right? I think this was my mystery room. Let's see, I can open this up. No, next room is my mystery room. This is just a dude. He's got... Let's see, block is not removed at start of turn, reduce stack by 1. He's got guard, is that the same as block? Let's see if I gain a 1. I'll learn something. I did not. What is that? He rejuvenates. Block is not removed at the start of turn. Reduce stack by 1. It's got a big stack. Try doing bleeds. Okay, let's try that. Okay, so bleed just a little bit. Not a lot of it. Deal 4 damage. If this does unblock damage, I won't gain a thing from that. So we'll just do this one. Start. And I really don't think this will do unblock damage, but I could be wrong. Oh, I did get one. Okay. So I can give myself better defense. Spend that to do 10 damage. He's got... Deal 5 damage, inflict 2 bleed. Bleed is good. Spend 1, do 10 damage, and do 9 damage and end my turn. I mean, it was gonna end my turn anyways. So I may as well. Let's see. I don't have any of those right now. Deal 4 damage, inflict 1 frail. That reduces block by 50%, but he's got 50% damage reduction bonus, so let's see if I can do any damage. Okay, I got 1 of those, so I will give myself more defense. Stop gaining so much life, dude. Oh, he doesn't have blocking things, so I can gain a... I'm gonna do this one for 5 damage, and then I'm gonna do this one for 9 to end my turn, and boom! Ooh, anger management. Definitely something I need. Choose one. Gain 1. Apply 1 empower. I think empower gave me stronger attack. I could be wrong. Or deal 7 damage or deal 12 damage instead if you have no... That's interesting. Okay. That one's tough because I don't always have the... whatever the red helmets are. Draw 1 card. I like this damage one. We'll go with that. Energy file. Okay. I don't have a key, so let's see. Welcome. All right, I have 214 of the currency for this guy's shop, so deal 7 to all enemies. That sounds nice. I'll get that. What is this? Deal 4 damage to a random enemy when you gain 6+ block in 1 turn. Key. I will take both those keys, because why not? And at this, what does persist mean? Does that mean effects are permanent for the rest of combat? Interesting. Okay. First time each turn you spend that, draw one card. Okay. Let's try that one. Yeah, thanks. I have a key now, so let's... That's fine. Giggling cluster. Oh no. Enemy passive ability. This enemy has a passive ability. Hover over the icon to see what it does. Passive can change how the fight plays out. Hey, I'm trying to mouse over the thing. Martyr. When slain, this enemy heals allies for 20% of their health. I see. Oh, this one. I want this. This will persist for the rest of the combat, right? Got it. And... okay. Enemy turn. Ah! To the face. Ow! That's like it's coming right at your face. Why? Why? Don't throw things at my face. There's one thing I learned from Carmen Sandiego. Gotta always protect the face. I was just watching that with my kids today. Gain 5 block. If you have this, gain more block. Okay, sure. I will do that. Deal 7 damage or deal 12 instead if you have no. All right. Oh my goodness, to the face. Deal 7 damage to all enemies. Love it. Do the thing. Spend 2, deal 11 damage 2 times. Gain 6 block. Oh, that takes 2 points. Okay. Okay. This one takes 0 points, so I can cast it. I was like, wait, I don't have any points left, but that was a 0 point cost card. So that was nice. Alright. Y'all are going down this time. Maybe. I don't know. Which one? Okay. Owie. Okay, I have a finisher, but I have to get them down. Seven damage to all enemies. That'll take 2. And then... I wish I had another damage card, because then it could be over. Okay, it'll be over soon though. Although my health is getting kind of low. Okay. Well, there's nothing to heal me and my cards, so I was just checking to make sure there wasn't like some gain health benefit. Let's see. Spend a fury. Apply retaliate and armor. Gain a fury, deal 7 damage. Only playable as the first card each turn. At the start of your turn, gain 3 block. Persist. That could be good. I like the persist cards, for better or for worse. I like them. Event encounter or minion encounter. Let's go to the event encounter. See what we find. The Card Eater. A grotesque creature squats in the corner, its massive maw lined with card-shaped teeth. It regards you with hungry eyes and speaks in a wet gurgle. Feed me. Eat your rarest, lose your highest rarity card, gain 2 random common artifacts. Feed it 2 commons, lose 2 random common cards. Choose 1 of 3 uncommon cards to gain. Some of them are grayed out. A card that pollutes your deck. I guess because I don't have the stuff to do those. Back away slowly. Enemies in next combat start with +2 might. I don't know what my highest rarity card is. I don't know if I'm able to see my deck. I'll do this. Sure, give me some artifacts. Oh, that was the deal 7 to all enemies. That was a good card. But what did I get? I got Bottled Charm, increased potion drop rate by 30%, and Rusty Paw. Inflict 2 frail to all enemies at start of combat. That reduces their block by 50%. That's pretty good. Right? Like, right? I don't know. The scrap heap. Goblin Scrapper. Start your turn. Gain through. We're gonna put our persistent thing up, and he's got defend up. It do. We'll do that. And we'll play finisher. He's got a lot of health. More than me. Ooh, I've got another persist card. Let me see if I have anything else I need to do. Gain 4 block, apply 1 retaliate. Okay. What's that? Alright, deal 4 damage. If this attack deals unblocked damage, does he have? He's got frail. Okay. Oh, I should have done that first. I still have 2. Okay. I do that. Uh-oh. Getting dicey. Deal 4 damage or deal 6 damage instead if you have no things. Well, I have those things. Worthless clutter. Oh no, I have like a curse card in here. Let's see. Now frail I think is supposed to reduce block, right? I will give myself block rather. Enemy turn. Ah!
Welcome, traveler.
You refuse to go into the crypt? Too late, you're here. Welcome. Spend 1 and deal 10. Okay, so we're gonna spend 1. We are going to inflict bleed because we can. And then all this corrupted cursey stuff. Oh, what is he? He had like a little spell that he just did. Oh my goodness, he's junking all my cards. Okay. I'm getting him down there, but deal 4 damage to all enemies. What does bleeding mean? Why does that? Oh no. Okay. Yay, victory! Woo! Okay, I got 32 sparks and opening fury. I've had that one before, I think. Counter jab. 0 point cost. Spend 2. Oh, well, that's the tricky part. Or retribution, deal damage equal to the damage you took last turn, max 12. Interesting. I'm gonna go with opening fury though. Hey, I got a door key. I'll allow it. The starving sculptor. Okay, a gaunt figure chips at a stone block, revealing glimpses of something beautiful within. Shattered statues surround her. Every creation requires sacrifice, she whispers without looking up. What will you give to be made anew? Offer my fatigue. Remove a starter card, gain 30. Offer your blood, lose 9 health, gain a random combat buff card. Offer your memories, lose 5 health, next combat I get +2 fury. Or commission a work, pay 65, gain a random a common recovery card, and gain 5 max health. I mean, what is my fatigue that it's asking for? I don't... I'm confused by that, but I'll commission a work, sure. Thank you. Event encounter or rest site? I wonder if I heal at the rest site. I would like to know if I heal at the rest site, so... You know... I have so many sweeping strikes, okay. I had 35. Let's see if I heal it all in here. Or if it's just that I don't have combat. Oh, what is this? Oh, upgrade a card, heal 42 health, or transform a card. Heal, please. Okay, and then, has no durability. I see that. Hold on. Okay. Cartographer's Obsession. A circular chamber, walls covered in obsessive maps of the same place, drawn over and over. A single candle at the center desk. The cartographer is absent. The newest map shows this exact room and a figure in the doorway. Add your own markings, remove a card, gain 7 max health, continue deeper. Terra section free, gain 1 random uncommon card, continue deeper. Take the candle, gain guttered candle. Draw 1 extra card at the start of each turn. Leave everything untouched. Next combat, enemies have 65% health. Sure, let's do that thing. Continue. And... who are you? The Bone Garden. A garden of bones and ash, tended by a figure woven from roots and skulls. Flowers of pale ivory bloom from rib cages. Everything grows here, the gardener rasps. Everything returns. Plant a seed. Remove a card. Next combat, draw 3 extra cards on turn 1. Drink from the well. Lose 10 health. Increase max health by 6. Take a cutting. Pay 30. Duplicate a random card. Or rest among the graves. Convert all... whatever that currency is to hearts. 1 heart for every 2 things. So I would get 21 health, and that would put me at 98. I may as well do that. Okay. I have so many sweeping strikes. I understand it's gonna be gone. Whoa! Unexpected. Wait a second. Does that just mean that I like... No, that says I'm... Where am I? I don't know. No, not. Well, let's see. We're gonna do resurgence, and let's see. Do 4 damage if this attack deals. That's 4. Okay. Ow, 13. So glad I just healed myself. Why do those have a mark on the top of them? Rooted. Cannot gain block. Reduce stack by 1 at turn in. Interesting. Okay. Oh, I should have done the frail first. My bad. And I still have one more point turn. I will give myself some... I can't block. That was silly. Missed that. Now what have we got? Reduce health by 2 in play. Red. Oh, nobody wants that. Ah. That's persistent. Okay. Spend 1, deal 10 damage. Gain 3 block, persist, or 12 damage. No, that's a hard choice. Well, I can even do more, right? Because that one uses my 2 points. I can do more than 12. Wait. Oh. What's this one? Okay. Oh. Oof. Lots of stuff happening there. Deal 4 damage if this attack deals Unblock damage gain. Is there anything that says if I have 0? Okay, let's do that. Okay, now I could do this one. Deal 11 damage 2 times, gain 6 block. Yeah, Gloomwing, I'm doing that. And then I'm ending turn. Let's see. Do I have... I don't know. Let's see. Gain 2 block. If I have... Well, I wanna finish off that guy. That should do it. And there's that. I have one more point. I can do that 9 at the end. I may as well do this one even though it only does 7. And then do that one. Reckoning! No! Let's see. Oh, I can do this one. Victory! Yay! Let's see. Deal 13 damage, gain 1 thing if enemy has a debuff. Spend 2... That counter jab seems nice and it's got a 0 cost. Well, I mean, it's got a 0 turn cost. It just cost 2 fury. But that's a lot of nice defensive stuff. I've pounced on that one once before. This one's also looks nice. However, the 2 combat point cost is kind of high. I'll go for the defensive one. Hey, and a door key. Lucky me. Let's see where we're at. If there's any sort of big event coming up. Well, it looks like we're mostly doing more kind of smaller battles and stuff for a little while. And it is getting late for me, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to wrap up. I do want to share the game info for this one more time. This one does have a demo available on Steam. That's what I'm currently playing, is the demo for Into the Crypt. I don't play a lot of roguelike deck builder type games, so I don't have a lot of I'm slow going on it because I'm just like having to remind myself what a lot of the stuff on the screen does as I move through it. So this seems like for folks that are experienced with the game format, you probably cruise through here and enjoy combat at a faster pace. Well, it's been kind of a fun little thing to check out. Little bonus game off the schedule. Like I said, I like to keep games in my back pocket every now and then. Pull out for a little bit of extra fun on a stream, so I'm glad that we had a chance to do that. So we actually checked out 4 games this evening. We checked out, it's been so many games in one night that I'm like, what did we do? We started with Nook Fall, West Town. That one was a little shopkeeping game that was a little quirky, and I couldn't access the settings to adjust things, and so I kind of moved on from that one. It seems like it's got a lot of personality. It wasn't necessarily my vibe. I wasn't sure. The description of it seemed like it might be, but in the gameplay reality, it wasn't necessarily my vibe, but it might be yours, so you never know. Then we played Elfie, a sand plan. That was a little sandcastle making puzzle game. That one was really cute. We played Greenhearth Necromancer. Spent a little time in there. That's a nice kind of story-based gardening idler game that's got just really nice vibes, and some interesting character personality stuff that you work through as you go through the story. So that one was kind of fun, and this one has been the Into the Crypt demo. So it's been a pretty full evening of lots of fun stuff, and we still have even more fun stuff coming up this week. So tomorrow we will be back in Dinkum as we've been doing on Thursdays. On Friday I've got 3 more games. They are all shopkeeping themed. We're going to be playing Perfume Atelier, Witchy Business, and Thrifty Business. So that's Friday evening. 3 more new indie games that are out. And then on Saturday we'll be back in Bitcraft Online. There is going to be an update in Bitcraft on Thursday, so there will be potentially some new stuff to check out in Bitcraft on Saturday. So I hope you join me for all of that stuff. I'm going to say goodnight to our friends over on the YouTube side, and then look for a raid target for us on the Twitch side. So take care of yourselves, YouTube friends. Be well, get some rest, and I hope to see you again soon.